shortly, as we can see that the athletes are preparing next to the area, and today is the adults that will be competing.
Yes, for those who join us for the first time today, get ready because the matches will be absolutely amazing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and yesterday we saw the incredible performances for all adults. I can feel the energy already.
Yeah, I could feel all like the compassion the athletes had for this sport, for their sport.
Yes, we have the athletes from our 70 countries around the world all gather here in Bangkok to compete the Jiu-Jitsu World Championship 2025 and for such a huge event to be here in Hobart Indoor Stadium. Yeah, and we would like to sincerely thank their supporting organization.
Thank you to the Ministry of Tourism and Sports, the Sports Association of Thailand, the Jiu-Jitsu Association of Thailand, and the Jiu-Jitsu International Federation for supporting here in Hua Indoor Stadium. Okay, so soon, very soon, the matches will be starting. I hope everyone has a good day today and enjoy. Thank you.
So, very good morning, everybody here from Hua Mak Indoor Stadium in Bangkok. Day 3 of the World Championships Jiu-Jitsu. And again, a day with a lot of good fights, a lot of excitement. Yesterday, we had the first day of the adults, and the day before, we had the masters going here. Today, we're going to fight the categories minus. Wait, let me see. In the Tatami number 5 for the television, we will have the categories minus 62 kilograms, minus 69 kilograms, the women's jiu-jitsu minus 63, and the minus 70 kilos. And we have the jiu-jitsu male 56. And then at the end, we will have also all the finals here as well. During the day, there's more fights, of course, in all the other tatamis, all the other mats. And as today, there will be the fighting minus 62 and 69. Like I said, they will be partly here. We have the jiu-jitsu, females minus 63, minus 70, and the plus 70 categories. The male minus 56. And then we have today the duo man and the show mixed. So that's the program for today. Today a little bit shorter than yesterday. So let's hope everything goes well. No technical problems. We had yesterday a few technical issues that caused a little delay. We are starting World Championships in Bangkok. This week's more than 3,559 competitors. We are more than 59 countries present here. And let's hope again, good fights and no injuries. And that's the most important part, that we have no injuries. It's a very good morning for the people listening from Europe. For them it's 3 o'clock in the night at the moment. So the guys and girls and men who are watching now live, you are the diehards, waking up 3 o'clock in the night to see the fights. Welcome. We have also the people from the UAE. Very great welcome for you as well. And I believe for you it's 4 hours earlier. So welcome if you stand up for this. Happy to join. We are waiting now for the first signal that we can start the fights. We're starting with the men's fighting system. Minus 62. And let me get the pool from them so I can see really who is fighting who. So
And the first match on the third day of Jiu-Jitsu
there we
World
go.
Championship
The referee
2025 has officially started.
from Belgium on the tatami. First fight, Sweden, India. Oskar Jaskari from Sweden and Ankit Yalamonshili from India. And we are gone. Oskar taking the first ippon, means a 2-point score. It's a perfect technique. It's unblocked, and then you get the 2 points. He go again for a backhand fist to the head. Oh, a huge throw. The fighter from India walking a little bit on the back already, so it was a very nice reaction from Oskar, making a huge hip throw, taking the 2 points. In the part 2, you see in the scoreboard, 2 ippons part 1, 1 ippon part 2. He needs only the ground to make a full ippon, and that means the fight is over before end of the time. So you can win or by time and points, or you can win before the time is finished by the full ippon. That means you need an ippon in part 1, 2 and 3. Every fighter has to fight in all parts. You get penalized for an uncontrolled technique. So That means he made a punch and it crossed the half line of the face. Yes, again a chewy, that means end of the fight. Hansuka Make. If I'm not mistaken, it was a straight punch to the face. He made 2 times. I think maybe his background is from karate, and in karate it's allowed, but in jiu-jitsu it's not allowed. So probably that's the point here. So I think Oscar is explaining him why. Oscar, of course, is a fighter who's a long time already here on the high level. He's the number 11 ranked in this category from Sweden. Let's go to the next match. Alex Garcia Martinez from Spain against Pavel Jurisic from Montenegro. Action was there, but too much distance. That's why he didn't get the point in the beginning. Now we take the point. And it was Ari, so it's a little bit blocked. That. And it's leveled up 3-3. Wazari for a takedown. Not a perfect throw, but anyway you break your balance of your opponent, and when your opponent falls down you will be awarded the Wazari. That's 1 point. In the Jiu-Jitsu fighting system you have Wazari 1 point, Ippon 2 points or 3 points depending to which technique. If you have a kick to the head, for example, is awarded Ippon 3 points, and on the ground when you make a normal control 2 points. But when you can make your opponent tap with a leg lock, a wrist lock, arm lock, or a choke, strangulation, then you get 3 points. So that's 1 extra bonus point you will get. Score leveled again 4-4. This is an uncontrolled technique. So it's 7-4 for the Spanish fighter. And again, 9-4. Now the referee is asking for a review. Referees can do that as well. The coaches can ask for a review if they think, hey, there's something the referee didn't see, or the coach can always ask for a review. But the referee as well, if he thinks from, did I see that good? Or maybe I doubt, please check this. And now they said, yes, you are right. It's an uncontrolled technique. So Hansuka Make. In this tempo, we go quickly. Second Hansuka Make, second fight. The further we are in the tournament, the less you will see this. Mostly in the beginning, the people with a little bit less experience, they can make this kind of little mistakes, and they pay off very hard at the moment because you get penalized, and 2 penalties and you're out. So it can go very quick. So it's very important you know the rules. Very important that you play by the rules. We have seen yesterday a lot of matches that fighters who are really the top fighters, they know exactly the rules and they play with the rules. So that's why it's important. Waiting for the fighter from the Philippines. Now it's Canada against Philippines. Joe Pimentel against Dwight Del Rosario Rayi. Difficult name for me, but I will just say Dwight. It's more easy. but Dwight is not there yet. The fighters have to be ready always. If you are not ready in time, the referees most probably will give you minus points already, a shido, a punishment, so that you are already 1 point behind starting the match. You see in the screen, the referee is in front, so you cannot to see, but I see the time is running. From the 2 minutes time he have to come, 1 minute is already gone. So if he don't show up in time, just the fighter from Canada will be pronounced the winner. So yeah, we have to wait for this. 40 more seconds. The fight after this, if the Philippine is not showing up, then the Canadian fighter Joe will be pronounced winner. And then we will go to the next fight, and that will be Thailand against Romania. Then it will be Kritamet Sripawong against Adrian Lucian Boglut from Romania. We have 3 more seconds, so I think he's not coming. There you see the sign from the referee. Joe coming on the mat. So yeah, it's an easy win. Don't know why the fighter from Philippines is not there. Maybe he fight yesterday in the Newaza, get injured. That could happen sometimes. And but normally they should say, hey, I'm not competing today. But yeah. So next fight up, Thailand, Romania. Romanian fighter is a big guy for this category. Long arms, long legs can be an advantage. So, Kritimet from Thailand in red, Adrian Lucian in blue from Romania. First 2 points go to Adrian Lucian. Mazari because it was blocked, and that's the Ippon because it was unblocked. That's why the difference in 1 point and 2 points. The first kick from the Thai fighter was blocked, and he comes in front. Adrian Lucian puts the same technique but on the body, not blocked. That's why he gets 2 points. It says nothing, 3 points difference. Everything can happen. And he takes again 2 points. Oi, that was a huge throw for Ippon. Straight in the hold. If he holds it 10 seconds, he gets 1 point. And he gets the Ippon, 15 seconds. Then it will be the Ippon if it's 50 seconds. But I don't know, did he tap? No, Wazari. Because escaping outside, he get a penalty. So he escaped the hold, so that's good. That's why he prevented to have the full Ippon against him. And he took a penalty for that. That's 2 points then. coach from Thailand, asking for a video request. You see, the referee always asks the fighter if he can do the video request or not, if he's agree with it. Sometimes you say, fighters say, don't do, because when you lose your video request, you lose it for the tournament, or you will come in the final or in the fight for bronze, then you will get back one video request. So normally you have one, and if you lose it before the final or the bronze match, then it's finished. If you come in the bronze medal final or the final, you get one back. So unfortunately, we cannot to see what they are looking for. Referees looking at the monitor, slow motion, the situation, and discussing whether it was correct or not correct. They said no, it's not right, we see it differently. I don't know what was the request about. So the Romanian fighter now really takes a big lead. With the ippon and straight to the hold, and the hold he needs for a full ippon. Full ippon, like I said before, the perfect score, ippon score in part 1, part 2 and part 3. Then you have the full ippon. But again, he escapes from the floor, from the newaza, preventing the full ippon and the early win for Romania. The Romanian fighter can do easy because he's far up front, so he's doing easy. Don't have too much energy spoiled yet, because he needs his energy for the fight later. Now the Thai fighter have Osakomi. And he gets penalized because he's going outside of the mat, and then you get the penalty. Last 20 seconds are going. And the Romanian guy thinks, okay, take me in control. It's not going to hurt me. I'm so far in front. Take your 3 points. I have 16 more, so I don't mind. He's just taking his rest now. And it's an easy way to let the time pass. And the time now 1-0. So that's sometimes tactic. So the other one just have to hold. And time is passing. So clever move. Good win. And he will go to the next round. Now the next fighter, we go against Singapore, against Greece. No, we go Ukraine against Sweden. Wait. I see Greece already won. Probably Singapore guy injured or didn't fight. So we go to the number 1 ranked Bogdan from Ukraine. Bogdan already a 3-time world champion. So a lot of experience. Against Oscar, what I said before, number 11 ranked. Also somebody with a lot of good results. But they have fight each other many, many times. And yeah, Bogdan mostly came on top, but every fight is new. Every fight you have to fight before you know the results. So here we go. Two different kind of styles. Sweden taking the lead. But Bogdan is going up and down at the moment. Because the kick of Bogdan giving 3 points, it's only 1 point difference. The referee say, hey, you guys don't only fight part 1, you also have to fight part 2. Now 3 till 5 to 5, so 2 points difference. And so fast it can change. From 2 points behind, he's 2 points in front, Bogdan. Oscar really nice in the game, 7-7, very close at the moment. Bogdan take again 2 points with the kick. And now we are in the part 2. They both lost balance, there was nothing. Attack from far away from Oscar. Bogdan think, okay, let's go to the ground. Every fighter have to try to fight in all 3 parts. But when the referee see, hey, it's nothing coming or no results, the referee will say, Mate, stand up, and then you start in part 1 again. You see, there's the moment. Referee thinks, okay, it's not bringing any results. Let's start over and see what will happen. After 1 minute 40 seconds, 2 point lead for Bogdan. But as we all know, in Jiu-Jitsu, 2 points is nothing. Now slowly Bogdan is running away. And Oscar catching up again. And it's a very close fight. These two, they know each other. They fight a lot of times against each other. There was an uncontrolled technique from Bogdan. So now puts Oscar in the lead. But 45 seconds to go. Very nice punch. But it's okay. A kick in the groin. Never pleasant, but I don't think it was on purpose. But yeah, accidents can happen. Referee say injury time for blue. You got 2 minutes, and then you all the injuries you got have to be fixed in the 2 minutes. Here comes the review. Yeah, clear. You want to make a Maigeri a front kick, but the Swedish fighter came in front and walked into it. before the leg was totally straight. So yeah, I don't think there was intention in it. Yeah, more like an accident, but a painful accident. Bogdan apologized immediately, gets a Shido for that. Last 24 seconds, but Bogdan now really taking the lead, 21 to 15. Oh, a huge throw from Oscar. And if he gets his leg out to make the hold, then he will have a fully pump. But Bogdan really fast going to a guard position, taking the fighter between the legs to control him, because then you cannot score points. And time. Nice fight, very close. Both show great skills. But at the end, it's Bogdan who takes the win and continues hunt for his fourth world championship. Nice fight. So then we have athletes individual neutral. That's the next fighter from Russia originally, but they're fighting under the neutral flag. Now I lost my, here it is. His name Evgeny Maltsev against Zenis Nulyubayev from Kazakhstan. So the Russian fighters are here, but cannot to fight under their own country flag. That's not allowed yet. But yeah, we saw yesterday already one taking a gold in the minus 94. Yes, yesterday we had already a lot of categories. We had Jiu-Jitsu female minus 45, where Kimberly Ann Custodio taking the gold. Silver for Aisha Al-Shami from the UAE. Tihu Pung from Vietnam taking the bronze, together with Abdul Karim from UAE. So that was the podium in the minus 45, the women's Jiu-Jitsu division. In the 48, there was two fighters from Kazakhstan in the final. Taking the gold back for Kazakhstan was Zibek Kulemetova, and the silver medal for Raikan Abdullayeva, both from Kazakhstan, taking the gold and the silver. And then there was bronze for Nuchaya Sagun from Thailand and Seun Kim from Korea. In the women's 52, we had a gold for Asma Alusani from UAE. Silver was for Alexandra Yakovenko from Ukraine. Bronze for Nuchanat Singh Charlat from Thailand. And Yu Im Eon from Korea for the bronze. And we had the last Jiu-Jitsu category yesterday. We are taking the gold. Ani Ramirez from the Philippines. Astrid Scholin from Sweden took the silver. And we had the bronze for Lina Grosset from France and Seon Yong Heon from Korea. So that was all the Newaza categories from yesterday. Then we had the duo women. There goes the gold to Italy, silver to Thailand, bronze to Belgium and Greece. And we had the adults fighting male, plus 94, gold for Fabian Meyer from Germany, Pierre-Louis Guren from France took the silver, Kanatip Yeon from Thailand took the bronze, together with Akbar Yelkubilar from Kazakhstan. We see that Russian fighter, let's say, take the 3 points lead. I will continue my list a little bit about what we did yesterday. All the medals. In the 77, we had a gold medal for Spain from Martin Aron Gomez. Silver for Olivier Fleurmont from France. That was a really interesting final. If you did not see that one, look it back. A lot of controversy at the end, but yeah, it was a very close fight. And then we have a bronze medal for Percy Kunsa from France and Lucas Andersen from Denmark. In the male 85, there was a gold for the Netherlands from Ruben Ragnutat. The silver goes to Murat Kipian from Spain. France take a bronze with Gauter Golyam. And Serbia with Nikola Trajkovic take the bronze. Then we had the last fighting category yesterday, the minus 94. Michael Kostyuk from the IEN Athletes Individual Neutral taking the gold. Filip Trajkovic silver. Ruben Els Amagan from France took the bronze together with Arso Milic from Montenegro. So now I think I only missed the podium from the show. Cannot find them, but I will come back to that later. Disqualification for Kazakhstan. Two times a Chewy. He was the Kazakhstan fighter was 2 times world champion in the 56 category. Now fighting 1 category higher, and then it's a different story. Taipei against Spain. Taipei had a bye, first fight, did not have an opponent. And Spain we saw already taking a good win. Taipei red, Spain blue. In the fighting system, you need to fight all parts, and before you score points, so in the part 2, like now, the throw, very beautiful shoulder throw for Ippon. Before you go to part 2, you need to have 2 engagements in part 1. One engagement means you go in, you go out, and then you can go in again, and then you can grab. A lot of fighters you see sometimes, they go in and they grab immediately, so with the first engagement. And then you see them often get penalized, and that means they are too quick to grab. Now they had a few engagements, so they can grab. But there must be always a kick or a punch in front before you grab. So you cannot just say, okay, now we do like judo, we just grab. No, you have to fight yourself in, and then you can grab. Alex walking out, 11-2 lead. Very comfortable lead. He only needs the ippon in part 2. You see already you have 5 ippons in part 1, 1 in part 2. If he's on the ground, can take a hold or a lock, then the fight will be over. That's what he tried to do now. He thinks, okay, let's work on the ground, see if I can work on a choke or a sweep. Referee saw an uncontrolled technique. Second uncontrolled technique means Hansuka Make, disqualification. Every chui a fighter gets gives 3 points to the opponent. And 2 times the 3 points chui is Hansuka Make, disqualification. A fighter can get 6 penalties, let's say 6 penalty points, and the chui is 3. Shido is normally 1 penalty point. And if you get for the same thing the second Shido, then the referee say, hey, you have to listen. The next time it will be chui. And that means 1 and 1 is 2, and you get 3 more, it's 5. So you put yourself in a really dangerous situation. Now Joe from Canada can fight his first fight, because first time his fighter from the Philippines didn't show up. So now he will face Thailand for his first fight. Sui Jack from Thailand against Joe from Canada. That's a nice sacrifice throw, Sumigeshi. Straight into the hold. 10 seconds time holding is 1 point, and 15 is the ippon. He escapes, so the referee moves his hand from left to right. That means Toketa. But then he takes again and hold. And now it seems more strong. Now it's more difficult to escape. And now you got the situation. Subiyak have the ippon in part 2 for the throw. He has the ippon in part 3. He needs only the part 1, the punch. So he's just going to wait. Joe coming in front. And he's going to put a fist or a leg inside to get that ippon and have the full ippon. So let's wait for it. He's going to wait. Joe will come in front. You can wait for it now. Boom, there it is. Ippon. Full ippon for the Thai fighter. Very nice, very clever, tactical. That's why you need to know the rules well. You can play with tactic. Yeah, good win. Very correct. Now we come Italy, Romania. Italian fighter had also a bye. And Adrian Lucian, we saw taking a big win over the fighter from Thailand before. Andrea Calzoni is the number 5 ranked in this category. So, experienced fighter. And the Romanian fighter is the number 9. So, the referee from Thailand. Also, all the referees here are all very experienced, do a lot of tournaments. Both get immediately a warning for not fighting, they're just moving. Vasari given by the ref because the kick was blocked partially on the arm, hitting the body lately, but first it was blocked. Yes, you cannot throw somebody outside. You get a penalty for that. He stopped also immediately when he saw he was there. They can throw outside from blue to blue. As long as he stay on the blue mat, it's a good ippon. But if the throw is put inside on the red tatami, it will be always a penalty. But if the throw is inside blue to the other blue, it's okay. If the foot goes outside the blue line, over the 2 meters, then it's also a penalty point. So that's a little bit the rules. So that's sometimes why the referees have to check from, hey, where did he land exactly? Italy taking the lead. 7-1. Very comfortable now. Referee asking to check for uncontrolled technique. She thinks she saw an uncontrolled technique. And you see the referees checking. As that is a shame. We cannot see what they are looking at. But the referee get in the ear. Yes or no? They saw the ippon for red. It's not ippon, but it was Ari. And there was no uncontrolled technique. So they go on. Again, passivity, because they have to fight in part 2, like I explained before. You have to try to fight all parts, part 1, 2 and 3. Both get penalized. The Romanian guy have 1 penalty more, you see, so the Italian can say, okay, you don't want to fight, I also don't fight, but he will get penalized harder than him. Have to fix his gi. He cannot have his losing his pants. So last minute, 3 points difference Now it's only one. It can really turn very quick. And the 3 points still. Now the time is ticking, so the remaining guy really have to step up, taking 3 points back, but are now in a difficult position in the ground. Andrea taking Osakomi, and hold, a pin. He just did not get the time. So, but he's working 20 seconds to go, so he's just, again, the new hold. 1 point score, 10. If you have 4 more seconds, there is the Ippon part 3. It's 14-11. And there's a Wazari awarded. So probably the first hold was just 10 seconds before the other one come out. So that's why this Wazari was given afterwards. He gets a penalty, Chewy. 3 seconds before time, he gets a disqualification. But yeah, he had to take risk, so he knows it was coming. And he accepted, he was on the back foot. And take a risk and think, okay, if I lose with points or disqualification, it's the same. So, yeah, good win from Andrea. And we continue with the fighter from France, Jules Simon, against India, Dipanshu Rautela. Jules is the number 10 ranked in this category. Fighter from India has no ranking yet. At least not in the top 20. So. The Indian fighter very uncontrolled, throwing him so far himself that he loses balance, but taking good points with punches. Part 1, karate is okay. Now the French guy showing his judo skills and Newaza skills. Surprisingly, the Indian fighter takes the lead. But I think the French fighter just a little bit underestimated his opponent. Will step it up now, for sure. Oi. I don't know if it was straight in the face or on the side. If it's on the side, it's okay. It's a 3-point score. If it's straight in the face, then it is a penalty because you cannot hit the front of the face. But it was a little bit too quick for me to see, but no. I think they are reviewing it. Referee think it was okay, but at the table they are reviewing the situation. They also are not sure if it was straight to the face or on the side. That's a little different now. Referee say I give 3 points. Yeah, so it was good. And control technique. Make now that France is in the lead. He's stepping up a little bit. He was too relaxed in the beginning. Now he's going to take his opponent a little bit more serious. And he have to, because Dipanshu taking the lead again. Still 1 point in the lead. But it's a lot of time to go. 1 minute 48. A lot of things can happen. And the Indian guy needs only 2 more penalties to get disqualified. So it's still risky. You see, the fighter from France, Jules, he thinks, okay, if you don't want to fight, you stay, I stay, and we both get penalized. But he is not so in danger. He have 1 penalty, and the fighter from India now 5. So that means the next time it's Hansuka Make, disqualification. Yeah, there comes the second penalty, what you just get. So, and now the fighter from India will get his 5th. So 1 more penalty for India, and then the fight is over. He's already behind 3 points. Now the fighter from France is just Jules taking easy. He gets a penalty. I didn't see exactly for what, but oi. That's a grip and punch. That's the last Shido. That will be disqualification. You cannot do punch and grip. If you have a grip and you make a punch, that's not allowed. You can only punch and kick when you have no control over the partner, the gi. Yeah. He did good in the beginning, but at the end he loses because he don't know the rules good enough for this level. Lesson learned up to the new tournaments. So we have Christian Schoenberg from Denmark against Roman Komarov from IEN, athletes individual neutral. All the Russian fighters fight under this flag. They are not allowed to fight under their own flag, so that's why IEN. Head referee is from India. Very experienced referee. They're gonna change the ippon for 3 points for the kick for the Russian fighter instead of the ippon. Oh, nice throw. Very low Tayotoshi. Very strong grip. Dominating. Going for the hold. Here you see Christian really turning, because when he is on the back, the other fighter cannot get a hold, because when he's holding from the backside, that's not the point. When Christian's on the belly and the other fighter on the back, then it's a hold. So that's why he was turning immediately. Score level 6-6. Half time, so 1.5 minutes to go. Osakomi, hold again. He needs 3 more seconds. And there is the ippon, part 3. So we have 2 ippons, part 1, 1 part 3. He needs only part 2 for the full ippon. But most of the time, you see they just fight for the points, and if it comes, it comes. It's totally different when they have a ippon in part 2. Oh, that was a nice technique. But he lands on his butt, so not on the back or stuff like that. So that's why there was not awarded any score. Going for the arm lock. Yeah, he's stepping. Roman looking very confident. He's asking himself why he didn't get the ippon in part 2, but that's just because there was too much altitude and the other one landed on his butt, so not on the back or on the side, and that's the criteria for ippon. Last 20 seconds, 4 points difference. Yeah, he's now just fighting till the end. They say, okay, the last few seconds, just gonna control and taking the win. Good fight, nice win. Roman goes to the next round. Christian fight well, but I think he's just a little bit overpowered by Roman. Looks a little bit stronger, especially if you saw the lifting techniques with the throws. Good win. So, next fight, Alexandros Kiridis from Greece against Aslan Kanatbek from Kazakhstan. Greek fighters always well known about a good part one, very good in the karate part, and transitions to part two. And the Kazakh fighters always very dynamic, but also part two and three very, very strong. Wow, the big throw from Kazakhstan. He just cannot to control it. Now he has the control for the Newaza. If he holds it, then he needs only the 1 point for the... Whee! 1 second before the 15 was gone. So only Wazari, no Ippon, I think. They gave the Ippon, it was just 15. Yeah, it was close. It was on the switch of the time. No, they say it was a Wazari, 14. So he don't get the Ippon. Many of the Greek coaches I know. I worked 6 years in Greece as national coach over there from 2005 till 2010. Great time. Many good friends over there. So when any Greek friends are listening, Yasu, Kalimera, Kalimera Sas. Hope you enjoy it. Nice Kyaku from the Kazakh fighter. Yes, Alexandros taking his points. The only thing is he have 3 penalty points already, so that will probably go against him. Now they get both a penalty again. He seems to get injured. The problem is when the Greek fighter gets one more penalty, he will be disqualified and it will be end of the fight. So probably the fighter from Kazakhstan, Aslan, he will just do slowly. The Greek fighter taking the lead with 2 times the Ippon fight. Referee awarded Wazari for that takedown technique. And there comes the tap, 3 points, so taking the lead again, but only by 1 point. 1 minute to go. The Greek fighter must fight really careful that he don't get penalized. He go outside, he gets a Shido. So now he's really on the limit. 1 more Shido and it's over. He seems to have an injury to his hand. Or the knee? Ah, it's the knee. There you see the strangulation. Nice tap. Yerigime. That's a choke using the collar of the gi. George Santiotis, coach from the Greek fighter. The Greeks have many trainers here. Every fighter has, let's say, his own trainer with him. So in Greece they don't have one national coach now, but they have all different coaches. Just their own coach can coach their national athlete. I could not totally see that one, but I think the kick was to the face. Yeah, a straight kick to the face is not allowed. You can do a mawashi giri, a roundhouse kick, but not a straight one. So now it gets interesting. "20 seconds. The Greek fighter just have to keep fighting now, but don't get in a hold. And the time will go by. He saved. He managed to have no more penalty and win. Yeah, it's a good win from Alexandros. Alexandros go to the next round. And Aslan, he will go to the repechage later to try to get a bronze medal. Now we're going to switch to the Jiu-Jitsu. Let me quickly see which category we're speaking. So we are in the women's minus 63 Jiu-Jitsu. Juliana Wong from Canada versus Aksarapak Siamak from Thailand. Thailand taking the advantage immediately, because Juliana chose to sit in guard immediately, giving the position to Thailand. Juliana immediately have a lasso. That means she bring her left leg over the arm and then under the armpit. It's called a lasso technique for good control and possibilities for sweeping and stuff like that. But she let it go and she changed it. Trying to get a sweep here. Working for a back take. But Aksarapak from Thailand can hang on to it. Don't let the sweep or the pass, the back take work for now. But still long time, still 3.5 minutes. A lot of control going on. That was almost the sweep. Let's see if she can take it. There, now come up. There she got the sweep for the 2 points. And she's in the side control. The knee must go away. And there comes up. They have the side position. She did not get the points for the side position because it was just not 3 seconds. So she get now 4 points for the back. You see the foots are hooked in. And every position have to be 3 seconds before you get the points. And there was the submission. Nicely done. Good win for Canada. So 1 hour into this tournament, day 3. For everybody just joining, welcome. Day 3 of the World Championships here from Hoa Mak Indoor Stadium in Bangkok. Especially our listeners all over the world. We had already 2 beautiful days. This is day 3. And we are now live with the category -63 Jiu-Jitsu, where we had the first win for Canada. Next fight, Germany, Vietnam. Let me take quickly the pool that I can see how they... 63, here we got it. Brilliant Kacha immediately try aggressive to go for a lock. She tried to get the arm, but giving away 2 points to Nguyen from Vietnam. If she can make herself long and heavy, she could not. So now, still working on that. There was a tap. That is what she wanted from the beginning. That's why she gave away the 2 points, because she wanted that arm. And she take here a nice submission win. Beren Katja Wickemeyer from Germany takes the win and goes to the next round. And we have the next 2 fighters. Lois Lau Andrea from the Philippines against Nel Debiel from USA. Yesterday the Philippines already take a gold medal. Very good fights. And here also Luis goes immediately in the offense. Immediately going for submission. Triangle attack, going for the sweep. There comes that setup for the triangle. Or the arm lock. What's she gonna take? She gets already advantage 2 times. There's coming, she go for the arm lock. There was the tap. Yeah, it's a quick win. Good win for the Philippines. And she's also going to the next round. The next match will be between Mongolia and Russia. So we have Batsetsek Gansuk against Polina Titarenko. Okay. Both very low. Polina a little bit lower even. Trying to get a very quick guard pull. See, up, guard pulling. Means you take your opponent and you pull her between your legs. And you close your legs around that guard position. So when you do that very quick, it's called a guard pull. Now she's trying, I want to say for a double arm lock, but she slipped down again. It's a very dangerous position because when she controls both arms and you bring both legs to the shoulder and the neck, that can be a very quick arm bar, but you have no way to tap with your arms because they are both locked. And the lock is very quick, but she didn't manage to hold on to it. She's trying to go for a sweep, hip bump, in combination to a Kimura attack. Kimura attack is an arm lock where the arm is twisted, mostly to the back side. But attack put her arm away, tuck it away, so she not really can attack it. There comes the arm. It's coming out a little bit. Does she get it out enough to make the lock? There's coming the arm. Slowly, slowly it's coming. There it comes. There's the tap, yeah. Kimura submission. Bent arm lock. Very nice win. She had it, she kept on to it. She didn't give up. And she wanted that submission and she got it. Polina Titarenko goes to the next round. And the Mongolian fighter goes to the loser round. So she has one more round to fight and see if she can take the bronze. Next fight, India, Greece. Namrata Yadav from India against Emanuela Notara from Greece.
डरना नहीं है बिल्कुल भी ठीक है अच्छे से खेलना शाबाश चल तू रेखा को दे अपना देख चल
Greece in blue. Namrata from India in red. Big jump guards from the Greek fighter. Going for the arm lock. Going for the arm lock. There it is. Nice setup. It's a quick win. Nice submission. Ju-Jitsu Tatami, straight armbar. Then we come in the next fight. Veronika Karakanova from IEN against Birgül Kor from Turkey. Turkey also a country coming up. The last few years you see more and more fighters coming, gaining more and more experience, and also some good results already. So let's see what this fight brings. There's a Turkish fighter, but I don't see Veronika. Veronika Karakonova from IEN, athletes individual neutrally. So, Russian fighters fighting under the neutral flag. They're waiting now on you see in the Jiu-Jitsu is different than in the fighting system. In the fighting system you see the 2 minutes on the screen that you say, okay, fighter have 2 minutes to come. He's not here, it's ending. In the Jiu-Jitsu we don't have that. Now the referee calls fighter from Turkey. Time's up. And she got the win. Yeah. If you don't show up, you cannot win, but for sure you will lose. So that was happened now. I think she's happy with her win. but she will come back for the next fight. For everybody who is watching and listening, if you think, hey, it's interesting, I would like to do myself something like that. Where are the tournaments? Where are the clubs? Where can I, which federations? You can always find all information on the website of the JGIF. That's the jgf.sport. There you will find all informations from all the federations in the world that are connected to the JGIF, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation. And there you find all information about the rules, championships, and everything. So if you're interested, check it out. It's worth it. And we are continuing with the next fight, Sweden against Mongolia. It's Mongolia against Sweden because Mongolia is red. Side control, Sweden. Crystal from Sweden taking a 3-point lead already with his side. The foot now stuck. Just have to take your foot out. There comes the foot out. You have the side control. Getting the 3 points again. Knee on the belly. 3 seconds, again 2 points. So when you press your knee on the belly of your opponent and you can pin her down for, let's say, 3 seconds, you will get again awarded 2 points. That's the criteria. Now she go into full mount on top. Opponent flat on the back and you sit all over, no control over your legs. You get 4 points for that as well. If she turns now, she go to the back. She's a little bit on the side, not on the back. Oh, nice setup for the triangle. And then the arm lock. But I think there's a little bit too much space, yeah. Taking again points for the sweep. Crystal Hernandez Gutierrez from Sweden doing a great job collecting points. And the fighter from Mongolia has no answer to this. She tried to hold on to the leg, keeping a half guard. Crystal looking very strong, very confident. She knows she has a big lead. We're in the last 50 seconds. And like I said yesterday, in the Newaza, in the Jiu-Jitsu, it's a lot of static, tactic fighting. Because you feel what your opponent is doing. You not always can see it, but when you are there, you feel the power, you feel where the control is, and then you feel what you have to do. So, and you think, if I can do this, let's see how she reacts. It's a lot of tactic going on in there. It's different than the fighting system, what we saw earlier today. When you see the fighting system, it's very dynamic. They go from the part one, kicking and punching, to the throwing to the ground. And this is only the ground part. So here they only fight in the ground. Like I said yesterday also, I would love to see them fighting more standing up, but most fighters choose to go straight down. Sweden take a good win. Very strong performance. And then we go to Thailand against Canada. Europa Senatam from Thailand against Surya Desai from Canada. Oh, huge takedown. Take 2 points for Thailand. Surya was giving her leg to her like a present. And Orapa said, thank you very much. That present I will take. It was a huge throw. Awarding her the 2 points that she have on the board. Sitting in the guard at the moment. You see Orapa now 2 knees together, trying to open the guard, to push to the butt of the opponent, and then hoping that the legs will open. That's some of the techniques they try to do, putting the knee against the hips or the butt, trying to put the hip inside between the legs to open the guard. And then moving slowly backwards. But Surya have a strong guard, so she still can hold on. You see Orapa trying to move backwards, elbow backs, keep the elbows close to the body, because if you open the elbows and give it on the outside, Surya will attack the arm. So now Orapa bringing the arms inside so she cannot be attacked there. She jump over.
Grab her sleeve. There you go, over top.
There's a lot of pressure from Orapa. Our referee saw the head was stuck into the gi, it's not allowed. Dangerous, so.
Find your guard. Surya, elbows in, head forward.
Now she jump guard herself, Orapa, saying, okay, now I'm gonna work from the floor.
Push
Water from the half guard trying to get a sweep. Soraya just could hold on. And there's the sweep, taking 2 points. 1.5 minutes to go, 4 points ahead for Thailand.
Watch your head and go.
1 minute to go. From all sides, they're shouting for Surya, the Canadian fighting what to do, but yeah, it's different when you are there. When you feel the power from your opponent, when you feel your position is not perfect, and then to do what the coaches or the public says is a difficult thing. So Thailand have an advantage, extra. She will turn out to the back probably, trying to take a back position. She will spin to the left side. 23 seconds to go. Not much time anymore for Canada. Surya running out of time. Orapa controlling the body very well with the gi. She has control over the jacket, so that you see she have very good control. Surya cannot go nowhere. In the last 4 seconds for the win. Yeah, that's it. Good win. Very strong. And Orapa will go to the next round. Already in the fight from Korea against Canada. I was just looking and I find it there because Sumkira is the #1 ranked in this category. There she has the submission, and I was just looking. She won the last World Games, gold medal, 2 World Championships golds and 1 World Championship silver. So she's really the #1 ranked in this category and takes an easy win. She lets seem like it is easy, but that's why she's the #1 ranked in this category. So next fight will be Germany, Philippines. Darren Katja, who had a great submission in her fight, in the previous fight against Vietnam. And Philippines had a very quick win over the USA. So they both had only maybe 1 minute to fight. So let's see how they do now together. So both had already win with the submission.
Soon you have the fighting. Yes, correct. Yeah, mix match away from jiu-jitsu. Just you keep your running until it's perfect. Ik heb vandaag heel wat bronzen wedstrijden op die mat gezet. Ook al heb je op andere matten gespeeld.
Ja.
Maar je weet wel, je herkent dat wel, dat brons is denk ik. Hè?
Ja, staat er daarbij of niet?
En hier zie je, als je op het scorebord kunt zien, als hier R6 op het einde staat, dan heb je eigenlijk een bronzen match.
R6.
R6.
Oké,
Double elimination, round 6 is altijd brons.
oké. Komt goed. Ja, precies. En maar we kregen niet die video-reviews mee, hè? Want ze
Hij
zeiden
zit met materiaal, maar je hebt net aangekomen.
Oh, net aan. Oké, super. So, still no score, half a minute in. Both trying to get a position, an advantage position, but both are stuck in this position. It's not a classic 50-50 position, but also not much happening. Both stalling, want to turn, to roll. Luis from Philippines looking very strong, very calm. You don't see any emotion on her face, but she knows exactly what she's doing. The same is for Peran Katja Winkelmeier from Germany. She's now trying to get, yes, there she gets it. And she have to go back, unfortunately. Referee said, okay, start in the middle, same position. I think the trousers is broken. She have to do a new trousers. I think the trousers ripped, and it's not allowed because it's dangerous, you know, when your finger go inside and then you are rolling, you see what they are rolling on the back and forth, and one finger or a toe come inside, you can have an injury. So that's not allowed. That's why they have to change trousers. So that will be done now very quickly. I hope that it will be quickly, I don't know. But I see her running outside of the stadium, so she finds somebody for her new trousers. In the meantime, I want to welcome all the guys who are just, all the people who are just tuning in. Day 3 of this World Championships from the Huamak Indoor Stadium in Bangkok. World Championships Jiu-Jitsu. We are 2 weeks here with the best fighters of the world. 3,595, 59, sorry, fighters, and 59 countries. So a lot of fights, a lot of days, a lot of work, and high-level fighting. If you are watching and you think, hey, I like this, and I don't know where to do this, where to find this, Just have a look at our website from the JJF, the Jiu-Jitsu International Federation. What is the governing body who's organizing all this? That is jjf.sport. And there you will find everything what you want. All the rules, all the federations, all the countries who are member. And there you can all information that you need, you will find there. Peter and Katja is back with the new trousers, so we can continue the fight. It's an advantage given to Luis. Pierre and Katja are really trying to pass, pulling at the leg, bringing the other opponent out of position, and to see if she can make a mistake so she can take a pass. But Louise holding on quite good, taking the lapel, trying to get a spider. That's when your foot's on the bicep like a spider guard. But I don't see where's the right foot. It's on the inside. Like a lasso. It's like a lasso technique. She's switching a lot, Louise, from spider guard to lasso to Delariva try. So that's all specific techniques, but a very good game. It's a very good game. And Katja putting a lot of pressure because she won this pass. She knows she's one advantage behind, and she has to take at least an advantage to level up. But better, of course, if she take the pass for the points. And she has always to be careful because Louise, at any moment, she can make a sweep as well and will award points for her. So she has to keep her posture, she has to keep her balance. It's a very high level chess game what's going on now at the moment. 1.5 minutes to go. Not much point scored, but a lot of action. You see really they are working, they are trying. Trying left, trying right. Walk around. She's taking the belt now, trying to turn her over to the left side. Wait one moment and she will... Now she brings her knee inside. Ooh, there almost she had the sweep that she wanted, Louise. But at the last moment, Katja recovered. Last 30 seconds. Now it will be critical. When Louise can get up and put her in front, she will have the sweep, but easier said than done. Last 3 seconds. There's the timer. Time finished. Lois wins with 1 advantage. It was a great match. It was not boring. A lot of action. And yeah, good winner. Like I said yesterday, Philippines already take a gold medal in the women's Jiu-Jitsu division. So I'm going to do a quick break. and I'll see you in 5 minutes. So waiting for the next fight. I'm back again. A little sanitary break. Greece, Israel. We saw the Greek fighter in the previous fight making a very quick arm lock. This really fighter is the first fight. She had a bye, first round. So for her, the first fight. Israel always very strong. Immediately going for a lasso. Arm from the opponent controlled by the leg. So the leg goes from the outside over and then into the armpit. It's called a lasso. She's trying. The Greek fighter goes immediately to the ground because if she would have stayed, there would be a possibility for taking the back. Now, again, she's still going for the position. 2 points for the sweep for Israel. For two. It's going up and forth. Maya is really trying to get a good position so she can work on the leg to get out. And that will first have the control up. You see now the right hand goes under. Now she can start working on the leg. But in the beginning there was too much distance, so she could not move, so she had to stay still till the moment came there to control the head. Now she go up, past the legs, up. The hooks are not in yet. She gets an advantage for that. She has to try to get the hooks in for the points. Emanuela from Greece defending that. She don't want. Pulling her back into a half guard position. It means one leg locked. Now she's passed. Now the control 3 seconds. Getting the 3 points. And immediately she's attacking the arm. Meanwhile, again taking the leg into the control to the half guard. Avoiding Maya to work on the lock because now she first has to take out the leg. There it will come. An advantage. And again, another advantage. And she takes a body lock. That means she has, let's say, like a triangle. So you see her foot is inside her knee. And that makes like a triangle. And that's a very strong control. Now she goes to the back. She don't get points for this. Because she must have 2 hooks in to get points. But the body lock is a very strong control. She let go of it now. I think she wants the points, so she pull back. the last seconds. Yeah, good win for Maya. And she go to the next round. Why Turkey? Remember, Turkish fighter won the fight because the opponent didn't show up. But now she have a tough opponent from UAE. That's it, very quick. Like I said, I just had a little problem with my timetable. India against Indonesia. The next fight. Most of the fighters go immediately to the ground, fighting this to choose to stand up longer. I think that's okay. I like that. At least they try to make a throw, to make a good position. The only thing is they're not really trying to make a throw. They have the grip, but it looks like neither really dares to make a throw. There's the attempt for a single leg takedown, but blocked. Yeah, now they're coming. Advantage given for India, for Indonesia, sorry. So, in the meanwhile, I was checking my live timer because it was gone. Got it back, so back in business. After this fight, we will move to a higher category, women plus 70, Jiu-Jitsu. Yeni trying to make the arm lock, but she just could not do hang on the arm. Yes, good win. Nice submission. Now we go for a bronze medal fight. Women's plus 70 kilos. Bronze medal between Amanda Vikingsson from Sweden and Elsa Braun from Germany. That's the fight for the bronze medal. So bronze medal fight, Sweden, Germany. Two strong fighters. We didn't see all the matches before, but this is the fight for bronze. Amanda Vikingsson from Sweden, Elsa Braun from Germany. Women's plus 70, Jiu-Jitsu. Fighting for the grip. Both want to have that sleeve control. I think Elsa got it at the end. She's pulling Amanda into her guard. And Amanda trying to push the knee down. Try to see if she can pass it. Now you see she have the control over the lapel, Amanda, and try to control the upper body of Elsa, and Elsa's trying to hold on for the half guard. Elsa also controlling the leg, trying to see if she can maybe turn her over. But you see the left arm from Amanda. That will always block that she will be swept to the other side. Amanda slowly putting more control on the head from Elsa. You see, arm goes more and more under the head. Now the legs are out. She has the control, 4 points for the mount position. Put pressure on the head from Elsa to see if she maybe can get the arms up, or the left or the right arm, depending how Elsa reacts, which arm she will give. That will say which side she will go with kind of attack. You know, it's like chess. You want this arm or that arm. Now she has both, so she can choose. She's moving up a little bit more high. Very comfortable control for her. Elsa really in a difficult position now. Her arms above the shoulder line, so the power is taken away. The power of the arms is gone. It's a difficult position because you cannot really use the arms anymore. And Amanda just holding on. Relaxed. If Elsa now really go to bridge or to turn to the left or the right side, then Amanda will decide if she make an arm lock or taking the back, then she will move. It's now just a waiting game for Amanda. She's comfortable in the lead, 7 points. And yeah, Elsa in big problems. 1 minute to go in the fight for bronze. Amanda really putting a lot of pressure. You can see a lot of pressure on the head of Elsa. But Elsa has 50 seconds to go. She has to move. She has to do something. Last 30 seconds. Look, now she's turning and giving the back or the arm. I think Amanda thinks, okay, I got in front in points. 10 seconds to go. Just keep her here. I'm good. There comes the hooks for the back mount. Not in the hooks. One hook was in, but not the second one. Nice win. 7-0 win. Bronze goes to Amanda Vikingsson from Sweden. Women's plus 70 kilos. Jiu-Jitsu. Congratulations to Amanda. Good fight. Nice win.
No, French. French. Oui, je sais, je te mets deux fois.
So, next fight again, bronze medal fight. Mongolia against Philippines. We have Kulan Batabatar from Mongolia in the red belt against Crystal Rein Palmores Dilan from the Philippines. I believe I have the biggest problem pronouncing all the names from the Philippines. They are long. Okay, let's see how they fight. Seen already some great fights from the people from Philippines. Fight for bronze. Who take the second bronze medal? The final in this category will be between Ryan Pfaff from Canada and Nguyen Titran Truc from Vietnam. So that will be the final later today. Now we're watching the second bronze medal fight. Mongolia, Philippines. Nothing much happening. Also the referee see that. Both stalling, both passive. And also this tool they choose to start more in the standing up, so they don't jumping to the ground. They want to have their advanced position from a takedown or a throw. Fighters can choose. Many fighters in the Jiu-Jitsu, they just go immediately to the ground. But these two want really to start from the standing position. Oh, beautiful Seunage. Shoulder throw. But no control at the end. So it don't give her points, but it will give her an advantage. Yes, there he is. The advantage for red. Beautiful drop Seunage. It's a technique you mostly see more in the lighter categories, but not in this category so much. She passed the legs. Again, a Wazari earned, and now she go for the control. Side control. Top. Taking the same position in the middle. Coach from Mongolia telling something to the referee for a video review. Video referees discussing the situation, what the coach was his protest about. I hope later today we can join that, because I know they are working on a system that we also can see what the videos are reviewing. That would be great, but it's not possible at the moment due to some technical problems, but they are working on it, so let's hope later today we will be able to see what they are looking at. So, request denied. Kulan still 2 advantages in the lead. She's trying some things, but really cannot really get the hooks in, cannot really get the passes. But at the moment, she's a stronger fighter. Again, one leg passed, but she needs to get both passed. And you see Philippines try to push against the hips, keeping the distance. In that way, you don't get the points because you don't have full control. Last minute is coming. Oh, he's trying to go for a sweep. She has the lasso with the left foot over the arm into the armpit. And with a lot of momentum and push and pull, you can make a sweep out of it. And she almost managed it, but Kulan saw the danger and blocked it. Now, again an attack from the Philippines. She have to, 23 seconds. Stop. The belts have to be good. She have 21 seconds to take points, so she must make a takedown and a good position immediately to get the points and the win. Otherwise, the bronze will go to Kulan Batabatar from Mongolia. Now, let's go. Give it everything. And there's the time. Yes, bronze go to Kulan Batabatar from Mongolia and the women's 70 plus Ju-Jitsu. Together with Amanda Vikingsson from Sweden, she takes the bronze medal. Later today we'll have the final, as said, between Vietnam and Canada in this category. That will be later today. And we will continue with the women's 63 categories. Jiu-Jitsu. Vietnam against Sweden. Vietnam going for a sweep, but giving the opportunity immediately for Sweden to go for a high lock on the head, maybe getting a triangle. You see the arm is out, so that's a good part, but the hand is still inside. Very quick reaction from Crystal Hernandez Gutierrez from Sweden. Crystal attacking the arm. And Vietnam trying to hold on. Referee will take the head out. Too much on the side, referee say, go on the inside. Same position, he checks where the grip is, what is the position, and you will put them back. Same position and continues. Still no score. It gives me the opportunity again. One time more. Oh, I want to say 2 points given for Sweden. Just for the moment, I want to say, I want to welcome everybody just tuned in. Day 3 of the World Championships Jiu-Jitsu here from Huanak Stadium in Bangkok. Day 3 with a lot of action. We are live in the women's 63 Jiu-Jitsu category. Taking a back mount, 4 points. Great job. Crystal now really in the lead, comfortable 6 points. Attacking the collar for to make a choke. You see the Vietnamese fighter have to defend it, otherwise the choke will be there. Let's see, she's rolling, pulling. Not enough, not strong enough. 1 minute 15 to go. Last 30 seconds. The choke is there. Is it there? Is it in? Now controlling the arm. Yeah, there it is. Very nice submission. She prepared it a long time. And at the end, she got it. Nice win. Good win. Winner by submission. Crystal Hernandez Gutierrez from Sweden. Next fight, Thailand, France. Orapa against Tiffany. Thai fighter attacking with a leg throw. Now France attacking with a hip throw. Thai fighter controlling the leg, very good, single leg. She squeezes the foot between her legs, so she has two arms to attack. But the French is looking for a sumigashi technique, so it's a sacrifice throw where you use your leg, what is in between the legs of your opponent, to throw somebody over. So it's a little bit status quo. Both have an advantage position, let's say. They are both working for the takedown. Orapa keeping the right arm very strong, very straight. Blocking Stephanie to make throws like that. That was a nice entry. But Orapa saw it coming. Nice switch of direction, going low to the leg, trying to take a single leg, but she missed the control. But also because Orapa saw it coming. Stephanie also coming from a judo background, so her judo is strong. But also Orapa's judo is very, very decent. We remember the big throw she made in the previous fight, where she threw her opponent high to the air. Two minutes to go, still no score. But not a boring match. There's a lot of action, a lot of work. But just two very equal fighters. They're very equally matched. Stephanie trying to attack the arm from Orapa. You see she tried to control the elbow. Orapa making postures, sitting straight, making the distance bigger. Stephanie putting her down. Want to have the distance smaller. The last minute is on the way. Still no score, so if it stayed like this, we go to the golden score. So we go up for the golden score. Golden score running. Let's see. First point scored, first advantage. That one will take the win. That was a scary moment, at least for Orapa.
Snap.
Wow, great turn out of that Sumigeshi technique, sacrifice throw. And there it is. Anyway, the turn. Stephanie wins. She had to work hard for it. 1 minute in the golden score. She takes the win. Nice win. Great fight. Two great fighters. And Stephanie takes this win. Now we go to the men's 56 Jiu-Jitsu. The semi-final. Yes, semi-final. Omar Al-Shuwaidi from UAE against Ali Baturbek from Kazakhstan. First of four semi-finals. I thought the semi-final is the quarterfinal, excuse me. So it's a quarterfinal. The winner goes into the semi-final. Yeah, great job. He's getting himself an advantage already. Omar. And now going for a back take. A little bit too high. Slides off. But he has already an advantage, so. Trying to attack the leg, but ending up getting swept and giving 2 points to Omar. Two very quick fighters. Omar in a 2-0 lead. Omar putting Ali a little bit on the neck. You see the left arm under the throat. Oh, for to make him breathe heavily, wearing him out, make him more tired. When somebody gets tired, you want to change that position, you will make a mistake, and from that you can take advantage. That's the setup, that's what is happening now. You don't see a lot of action, but at the end, it's all with the goal, with the purpose. You can imagine when you are in this position like Ali at the moment is, with your legs behind your head and all your air pressed out of your lungs, is not a comfortable situation. So you want to get out of that. Omar really blocking the arm to see to get the pass. Omar doing a very good job trying to pass, getting the advanced position. He's in front, so he don't have to. Ali must work. Oh. Very nice transition from Omar, trying to go for the back. Can he get the hook in? Yes, you have the hook in, you have 4 points. Now we go for the body triangle, locking the foot into his knee. Now slowly working for a submission maybe. He knows he's 6 points ahead. 38 seconds. Just a little working. And who knows, maybe he can get the submission. But Ali really blocking everything up, keeping everything closed. Ten seconds to go. Does he get the submission or not? Does he get it? And time, no. Advantage he gets, but he didn't get the submission. He wanted the submission, he wanted it, but he got the win. Good win, nice fight. But I think he can be proud, even if he didn't get the submission. Great fight, great transitions, great setups. We'll see him in the semi-final. So, Omar Al-Suwaidi goes to the semi-final as first. So, UAE won in the semi-final already. So, next semi-final, Israel, Canada. Yoav Shalomon against Matthew Isaacs from Canada. Second fight for who will go to the semi-final. And here we start. Let's see who of these two fighters will face Omar, who just won his fight to come in the semifinals. He will face one of these two, the winner of these two. But who is the winner, we don't know yet. For that, we have to wait 5 minutes. Matthew wants to have the guard position. Joab try to keep his distance. Transition to the back, gets an advantage. And now it's waiting to see how we can get the hooks in. He's on the back, waiting to see if Matthew opens up. We have the advantage. He's just controlling. Matthew keep everything close. You see, he keeps his collar, he keeps the elbow there, the hand. He's rolling out. Taking the leg. One hook in, but the other hook not yet, so he's taking the half guard from the back. There is the advantage, second advantage. Matthew don't really get out of this position. He stay in this turtle position. He's keeping everything closed, and in that way he's protecting himself from attacks from his opponent, but it's also limiting himself to attack. So, and he's two advantage behind. But there's still 2 minutes on the clock. A lot can happen. As said, in the Jiu-Jitsu, most important, first your position before submission. So you must have first a good position and then you can work for a submission. And you see here very well, Joab really first take his position and slowly working his way up for a better control, better position, to finally maybe he can make it a submission. Matthew decide to turn. Matthew try to keep the hooks out. Now the arms in for the strangulation. Yes, for your people at home who are watching and think what is happening, it's nothing much happening. Actually there's a lot of happening, but a lot of power, a lot of grip fighting. Now comes the choke. There's the choke, yeah. You see all this, what you see before, is all the preparation to this technique finally. This choke. Because Matthew have to defend, have to take the arm, fighting for the grip, taking the arm away. And when you have that, sometime you know what your opponent is doing to you. And then you can think about, okay, he's going to do that. How I'm going to react if we keep on doing that. And it's a chess match. on high level chess, and won by Yoav from Israel. He will go to the semifinals to fight against Omar from UAE in the first semifinals later. We will continue with the next quarterfinal. Kazakhstan UAE. Begzat Kastayev against Teyap Arnuyami. I hope I pronounced it okay. From UAE. So could be that UAE have maybe two fighters in the semifinals if he went through. Both very low. Pulling guard. Next up. Now I really try to pass. I have the knee in the middle. Oh, watch out for the arm. The outside of the tatami. Tayap asking for a video review, but coach don't want. They both got stalling, too few happening. Like that, really trying to pull Tay up to him. But he don't want, he pushing away, so it's a game from I want to pull you in my guard and I don't want. I don't want to go for Berimbolo, but Berimbolo is a roll over the shoulder for trying to take the back or take a sweep. But both get a stall again, so they have both two stalls. And both one advantage in that way. Yeah, nice transition from left to right. You see Tayap move from left to right, try to distract Begzat a little bit for to see where's the possibility to pass the guard. When he's not moving fast enough Begzat, then he has a problem, but he knows what he's doing, so. Tayap have two advantages and Begzat one. So if it stays like this, UAE will have two fighters in the semi-final in this category. 1.5 minute to go. Oh yeah, there is the pass. There's the pass. The control not yet. Oi, he missed the sweep. Advantage given for the pass, but he didn't have the control, so the points he could not get. He must have more close control to get the 3 points for the side control. You saw he was all past the legs, but there was a lot of distance between his body and the body of the opponent. So in that way, the points could not be given by the referee. Last 30 seconds. Wait. Dangerous. I cannot see what they are now reviewing. But Kazakhstan coach said something have to be reviewed. This, of course, for you, everybody watching, it's always difficult, just like me, to see. Blue gets a penalty and 2 points awarded for red and 2 more. It's 4 points for red for a takedown. So that changes everything with 15 seconds to go. It's a shame we cannot see what exactly was the reason, what causes this point, but the referees checked it, and there was something what was not okay. What was done by UAE. So yeah, now it's only 10 seconds. You don't have much time. You lead all the game with 3 advantages. And in the last 20 seconds, everything turns around. It can happen. It will be a good decision, of course, because the referees checked it. The only thing is we don't know what exactly was the review about. So that's a shame, but yeah. It's all in the game. Kazakhstan goes to the semi-final. And UAE still have the chance to get a bronze medal. We have now IEN, Russian fighter, against Thailand. Advantage for Red. Immediately going very strong to try to pass. Oh, very quick. Set up for a triangle. Oh, he slipped out. Give him an advantage. And 2 points for Blue for the sweep. For the turning in position. Three and a half minutes to go. Nabat still in the lead with the 2-point lead, but now Gevorg Arutanyan trying to make a leg lock, I want to say, but Napat escaped and stands up. Blue gets a warning because he escaped the fighting area. Coach giving a protest, so looking for the same situation, same position later again. So that's why the referee checks. So later when they sit, he knows exactly how was the grip. Well, now Thailand on 4 points. One minute 50 to go. Attacking a toe hold. Oh, yeah. That's an advantage. Attack for toe hold. Almost there. Georg tried to get a leg lock, but Napat quickly take his foot out. Last minutes. Last minute going. Up. If Napat wins, he will go as last from the 4 to the semifinals. Time's up. Napat is number 4, who's going to the semifinals. Yeah, good fight. And he will fight Kazakhstan in the second semi-final in this category. Men's Jiu-Jitsu minus 56 kilograms. So we are back, women's 63. Let me take my pool, let me see where we are in here. This is the first fight also for the place in the semifinals. Kira, the number 1 seeded, number 1 ranked on the world ranking list, against Luis Lau Andrea from the Philippines, who did a great job today. But Kira Sung taking the first advantage, looking for the pass. There's the pass, getting the 3 points. Very strong, very compact. She's working on the arm. Try to bring the arm on the mat. Want to go for a Kimura figure 4. That was a quick win. Nice win, good win. So Kira Sung moves to the semi-final first. Very strong fighter. I said already 2 times world champion, or 3 times, I forget what I said. We immediately continue with the next fight. Israel, Russia. We have Polina Titarenko fighting under AEN, Athletes International Anonymous, but it's the Russian fighters that cannot fight under their own flag. And then we have from Israel, Maya Bahach. Paulina is the number 4 ranked in the world ranking list, and Maya is the number 7 ranked in the world ranking list, so they will be equally matched. 2 top 10 fighters. Paulina tried to control the right leg from Maya and trying to see if she can sweep the opponent with that. Now Paulina's trying to put her left leg inside for, let's say, like a X guard. That means when your foot are crossed, but there's no space to bring the foot in at the moment. Also because she's lying on the side, so it's not equal. It's not easy. Maya putting more and more pressure. Now she has the upper control, more strong. That gives her opportunities. With Paulina really with the legs pushing off again, creating distance.
צמוד כל הזמן, מאיה, צמוד.
One minute 40 to go. No score yet. They're a little bit in the status quo. They both don't want to give up their position. First of all, because then they know they cannot to come in many danger. But from the second, they also cannot attack really well at the moment. So. Okay, now
זהו, חזק, חזק, לא לוותר. חזק, חזק, אגן אחורה, אגן אחורה.
Maya slowly coming up. $48 to go.
את עוברת. אל תפחדי, את עוברת. 30 שניות, את עוברת, את חיה. חזק, מאיה, 25 שניות, חזק. חזק, מאיה.
Very close with 15 seconds to go. They probably will go to the golden score.
שימי את האזיקל, שימי. כן, כן, כן.
Paulina blocked the attack for the Shimawaza, for the choke. You know, because when somebody tries to apply a choke and you defend it, because you have to defend it, you will get awarded an advantage. So in this way, now there was nothing because she defended already before the choke could be placed. We will go to the golden score. First point, first advantage decides the winner.
לשבת מהר. לשבת מהר. רוצה לגב סגור, תומר.
Oh, nice. Paulina going for the knee bar, but Maya keeps a lot of pressure. She don't really have to defend this knee bar because she's only attacking the foot. Now she's attacking, oh, toe hold, I want to say, Paulina trying to make a toe hold, but
זהו, את בלגדרק, זהו. בלגדרק, בלגדרק.
a lot of pressure on the right leg from Maya
חזק, חזק.
to take the power away from Paulina, and it worked.
חזק, חזק, מאיה, חזק, כמו נמרוד.
Now the possibilities.
שומר, חזק. כמו נמרוד, כמו נמרוד. לגדרק, לגדרק חזק. כן, כן, תתפסי את החליפה.
These two are so evenly matched.
כמו נמרוד ריידר, לא לוותר, כמו נמרוד. כמו נמרוד, זה מי רוצה יותר, תזכרי
Maya has a little bit better control. She has the upper control.
נשברים בראש.
So Paulina is, let's say, in more danger. But when she can get the leg for the knee bar
מאיה, זה
or
הכל
a toe hold,
לגדרק, חזק, סליחה, כמו נמרוד. נמרוד, בואי אליי בלגדרק, בואי אליי, את עוברת. זהו, בואי בלגדרק, את עוברת. בואי אליי, מאיה. מאיה, בואי!
leg goes out. That's the advantage. You see, we are working 2 minutes 45 seconds to this moment. So it's all the setup, all this power. Till then it's released and then it's finished. But a lot of tension, a lot of power goes into that. Great fight. So second one, going to the semi-final is Maya from Israel. Next fight, Hawaii, Indonesia. And again, winner of this fight will come into the semi-finals. There's a tap. Very quick tap. Very quick submission. Toe hold. And Hawaii will pass to the semi-finals of number 3. Then we have the last fight. So we will go to the semi-final between Sweden and France. We have Crystal Hernandez Gutierrez and Stephanie Faure. Both we saw before as well. We saw them fight, and two good fighters. Stephanie again starts with a strong Tachiwaza, stand up fighting, taking 2 points, and immediately a side control, but not really pinned down, so she don't get the points yet. Now she gets the points. Just trying to have the knee on the belly. Stephanie taking a 5-0 lead already. safely going into the semifinals as last of the four.
Ich habe die Ablöse besorgt.
Ja.
In so 15, 20 Minuten sind wir bloß noch kommt sie her. Würde dann für maximal 45 Minuten übernehmen können. Das war also
Ja, ist okay.
so gehen und so weiter. Österreichische Nationalteamtrainerin DJ. Sie ist auf dem Background und außerdem hat sie Gold bei den Masters gewonnen.
Ah, super.
Also die kennt sich auch raus. Und
Ja, ist gut. Gut. Ja. So we are still in the repassage fights. We have here Emanuela having a 3-0 lead over Veronika Karakonova. What I can see, we have about 1.5 hour more of fights before we go to the final block. So about 3 o'clock, I think everything will be finished today. For the people who just tuned in, we are on day 3 of the World Championships Jiu-Jitsu here in Huamak Indoor Stadium in Bangkok. In the next 2 weeks, there will be about 3,559 participants. We have 59 countries present. And on mat 5, we are now live with the women's -63 Jiu-Jitsu. We know the 4 women who are in the semi-final. We just have saw them, and now we are in the repassage to see who will fight later for bronze. So there's still a big fight going. Last minute in this fight. And then
Хорошо, за затылок. Затягивай, за затылок. За затылок. Да, и ноги, да. За затылок постоянно. Руку перекинь. Руку перекинь. Рычаг, делай. Крутись, делай. Делай. Черепаху. Спокойно опять ставь. Развернись.
And time. She take 4 points more. But that all did not matter. So Manuela still have chance to get the bronze medal. And for Veronica, the tournament is over. She'll have a chance next year again. Next fight, Mongolia, Germany. There we go. There's the arm lock, yep. All day, she performs well. She made before also an arm lock already. And now again, let's see where she's in the list at the moment. If we look at the pool, she moved up to the second and she has 1, 2, 3 more fights before she can fight for bronze. So still a long way to go. But yeah, every win is a step closer to the medals. Nah. Israel and UAE. Semi-final. Oh, very quick to a good position. Very nice, taking the points there for the mount. Omar is very quick, starting in a strong position in this match. He knows now to perform strong will give him a position in the final. Very quick. I was just trying to get the pull, but Omar is already as first in the final. Great performance, great athlete. And who will be his opponent? The next fight will decide that. That will be between Begzat from Kazakhstan and Nipat from Thailand. So one of the two will face Omar in the final. Very beautiful performance. So let's see. Second semi-final, men Jiu-Jitsu, 56 kilograms. Both again in a stalling position. Don't really want to fight both. Both get, let's say, a penalty. Again, the same. Both jumping, trying to pull guard. Now the fight is for taking the back. He's coming there. Kazakh fighter tried to take the back. Let's see if Napat can take away from that, stay away from that. Attacking the toe hold, escaping. That should be an advantage. 2 points they given because there was a change in position. I have a big screen in front of me and I can see most of it, but sometimes I don't see the referee, so I look at the tatami, at the mat, then I see what the referee is doing, and then I miss sometimes the action on the mat. because somebody else is blocking me, but we will manage. And again, they come in the same position. Thailand in front with 2 points. 3 minutes to go. Up again, they get penalized. Nothing serious. Megza trying for a sweep. Does he get it? Does he get it? Yeah. He gets the sweep and the 2 points. That equals the score. But again trying to take the back. You see he's trying to put the foot in, the arm. Attacking the leg. Possible knee bar or toe hold attack. There comes the attack on the toe hold. Foot pull out. Wait. The trousers came loose, so have to be fixed. $125. 2-2 in points, 1-1 in advantages. Begzat really putting pressure now on Napat. You see the last minute is running, so he wants to take the points. Oh, yeah. There he is going. He's going for the back mount, back take. He will probably make an attack now for a choke that Napat have to defend. 15 seconds. Now he goes. Now he goes. Time. The advantage is there. That's what he wanted. And he wins by 1 advantage difference. He will go to the final. Begzat goes from Kazakhstan to the final to fight UAE. Good fight. Very closely matched. So next fight, Denise from Germany against Alexandra from Russia. Denise take already a few times the title, world champion. Denise Kran from Germany, very active, also in the IBGF tour. She's giving 2 points for the Russian. Denise yet now under pressure a little bit. 4-0 behind, but still long way to go. German coach make protest for video review.
Komm hoch, Denise, das sind 2 Punkte.
2 points taken away from the Russian. I think that was a mistake. So it's 2-0. Three minutes to go. And there's the submission. Yeah. So fast can that change? You're 2-0 down, but then you make the submission. So that was final for bronze. Denise take the bronze. Second fight for bronze. Women's -70. Sweden, Vietnam. Getting the position.
Erklärst du es hier? Dann, wenn es geht, halbe Stunde ungefähr? Halbe Stunde. Ja, ich steige nicht. Nein, weil dann kommt ein Fighting. Okay. Also,
Das ist halt schwieriger für mich als Matching.
auf den Kopf setzen, dann hörst du dich auch
Ja,
reden,
okay.
aber dicht bei dem Mikrofon bleiben. Je weiter du weg, dann hören die Leute dich nicht. So,
Okay.
wirklich so 10, weiter
Okay.
brauchst du nichts zu machen.
Okay.
Du kannst hier, mein iPad habe ich dabei, du kannst
Ich
sehen,
sehe die
welche
nächsten
Kämpfe.
Kämpfe.
Das ist um Bronze.
Ja,
Ja?
okay. Passt perfekt.
Dankeschön.
Und das Mikrofon ist immer an. Okay, gerne.
The bronze match of the till 70 kilograms female Jiu-Jitsu. It is Vietnam attacking the knee bar, and Sweden tried to escape here. Both have 2 points, so we have 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, nice. Sweden tried to pass, get one advantage for the pass. She's already one hook inside for the back take, so she's just missing one hook, but Vietnam also is very close with her legs, so it is very difficult to get the hook inside, but now it works and now she has to hold. She got the 4 points and it is leading now with 6 points. .20 to fight. Sweden already closed the body triangle, so it is very difficult for Vietnam to escape at this body triangle. And there are just 40 seconds. Sweden have to hold and to try to attack the neck. Now one more time, the hooks inside for the back take. Oh, nice. A very nice victory for Sweden. Olsen Jarades got the bronze medal. She's a mother of 2 kids. I talked with her before. I think she could be very proud on her game now. how nice are these emotions. When she realized she got the bronze medal, it is really nice to see how they can celebrate their victory. The next game is male until 56 kilograms. It is Korea, Yang Yeon Yuk against Philippines, Abalos Gregorio Antonio. Double guard pull. She's also here with one leg into the collar. They fixed it now. Korea has very good grips and pants. Stanok got 2 points. Philippines try to attack the leg. But the grip of the Koreans on the pants on the right leg is very good. Nice start scrambling. In this weight division, scrambling is very often to see. Now an advantage for the Philippines. Now he pushes his head down, so it is very difficult for the Philippines to come up. The Korean tries to get out his leg with the push, so he cannot take it any pressure off the leg. Now he finds the whole escape. Change the game. They have just 1 minute and 45 seconds. Try to pass directly, but there's just one leg missing. Now the Korean is very good for passing, but the Philippine brings immediately his leg between. Oh, nice. Had a nice seatbelt grip. Oh, a very powerful bridge.
Judith! Judith!
That's a very similar fighters, so it is very, very difficult to get a better match or any advantages. Time is over, and it's a victory for Korea. The next match we see is the female class, still 63 kilograms in Ju-Jitsu. Here is Korea, Sang King-ra against Israel Behamaya. They're fighting for the finals. Oh, nice. She works for the knee bar, and Korea gets the knee bar. It was a very nice work. She goes into. Israel did not recognize when she go for the back. Korea goes to the final with a nice knee bar. And we are going back to the male's Jiu-Jitsu till 56 kilograms. We are going to the UAE Al-Nuami Tayab against an individual athlete, Arutin Yunan Gevorg. You see the venue is full of emotions, the fights are going, and we're really looking forward for the next fight. They are just one fight away for the bronze match, so both are really close to get a medal. There are the first 2 points for the individual athlete. Grab the leg while UAE were sitting down. They start scrambling. Oh, nice. UAE start block his hip. Try to get his back. Close the guard, try to attack, it's a really high guard. Took his lapel. Nice, nice here to get. Oh, he missed a little bit. Now it's better. He fixed it. Can try to sweep him. 2 minutes 30. Individual athlete also got 2 points. Referee stops to get in the middle of the mat back. Oh, in this position, it's really difficult to get in the same position back. Here's a Stella Heaver hook. Escape now the leg. Oh, nice. Can go through that. He should get points. Oh, now it's really a nice move of the UAE. Al-Nuami Tayyab has already 4 points. They have 1 minute 50 to go through, so there really can happen everything. Atuani Gewag tried to attack the leg, but he did not fix it really good. So there was no danger. And he tried one more time with his lapel. And he has to work. But he did not get any passivity. Oh, that was a nice game, so he should get an advantage, I think so. Oh, it's really difficult for the individual athlete Georg to stay there to work. Well, I make a good escape. An advantage. It was not long enough for the 3 points for the passing, but it's a really nice work. Last 16 seconds. Now Georg has to attack. As if he had to get a takedown or something like that, but he has just one advantage. And match is over. It's a victory for Al-Nuami Tayyab, and he goes through the bronze match. Next way is the bronze match for the UAE. Now we're back at the female till 63 kilograms. There is coming UAE Al-Kalbani Shama against Forest Stephanie, France. It would be a great match. They are fighting for the final fight. So it is the half final, semi-final. I think that would get a great match. UAE is very explosive, very fast. France is very strong. So it's getting a very interesting match. Both teams more than ready. On match 6, it's already the fighting bronze match. There is Colombia fighting against Austria. They are still ready, but they are challenging. And now we start the match for the final, the semi-final. France is ready, UAE are ready. So it will get an exciting fight of those both. Like it was expected, UAE is pulling guard. France with such a lot of power. She closed body triangle. She tried to close her guard a little bit higher. There are no points, no advantages. 3 minutes, 40 seconds still to fight. Stephanie tried to push her hips down. France is a very strong team with a lot of power. But they have to work, both of them, so that they did not get any passivity. But Stephanie tried to find a way with the lapel to choke her, to be a little bit of... But it is a very stiff arm, it is dangerous. Stephanie tried to stand up with her. Oh, she got an underhook, but not really good. So it's very difficult to keep on working. But Stephanie got her elbow inside. She removed it. It is really, really exciting how they work, the technical, the fine things. They like to adjust. And you see how much power she must have. She stand up like nothing with her. She has so much power in her legs, in her middle body. It's incredible, the power of the France team. There are just 1 minute and there are 0 points, nothing here. Oh, UAE tried to attack the head. She wanted to look. Oh, now she's going up, go for a tippy choke or something like that. Yeah. It seems to push her on the way, but it's not possible. Because if you try to push her, they have such a lot of power, France. To sweep them is really, really difficult. Now they're challenged. So for the challenge, they look the video once again. You just can challenge the last movements. So it seems the challenge is not accepted. And UAE attacks, so she's going just perhaps for an advantage. But Stephanie now attack more and try to pass her guard. But UAE is very flexible. Just 24 seconds to go. They try, oh, now she's attacking the arm and head for a triangle or something like that. She attacked the arm with a kimura, but Stephanie already has his hand on the pants. She have to push a little bit more for an advantage. Oh, time is over. An advantage for UAE, and she's going to the final.
Bitte gerne. Ja, ich denke schon.
Einfach?
Ja, alles gut.
Nicht so schwierig, ja?
Ja, ich habe halt einfach geredet. Ist nicht so schwierig, ja.
Weißt du, wenn du von 9 hier sitzt, auf
Ja, dann wird es halt mühsam, ne? Irgendwann.
einmal denkst du, was soll ich jetzt noch sagen?
Ja. Das glaube ich dir. Ja, so eine halbe Stunde ist kein Problem, ne? Da fällt das schon was ein. Aber so, du sagst, wenn du den ganzen Tag hier sitzt, ist schon richtig lang, gell?
Gut, hey, vielen Dank.
Ja, bitte
Auch
gerne.
Christian.
Ja, alles gut.
Danke. Wo ist jetzt mein Fernsehen?
Jetzt haben sie den ausgeschaltet.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Do you know somebody who can check for me for the... Who is in charge for that? Or maybe them. Yeah, it's back, it's back. Thank you. So, I'm back again. I had my lunch break. So, Thailand, Korea. Men Jiu-Jitsu 56 kilogram. Bronze medal fight. So this fight is about who takes the bronze. Everybody just turned in. Welcome from Hua Mak Indoor Stadium in Bangkok. We're reaching the final phase of this day, day 3 of the World Championships Jiu-Jitsu. This fight for the bronze medal fight. And in a few we will start with the finals also here. So stay tuned, a lot of action to come. We have fighting system, we have jiu-jitsu, we have duo show, and we have duo. This is what we see all day. A lot of times we see the fighters taking the same position, taking a penalty for that. Taking both 1 point, but nothing happened. They both just have both 2 warnings. Now blue gets the advantage. Advantage extra for Thailand. Napat Matpuran. Natupan. After this fight, we have UAE and Israel also fighting for a bronze medal. How nice, standing up and then trying to get the takedown, but Napat see the danger and defending really well. He's one advantage in front, of course, so 2 minutes to go. Korean fighter tried to turn. Advantage for Red because the fighter from Thailand had to escape that position, because if he didn't escape, there was a possibility for a back take or a back mount. So somebody going on the back, you can get 4 points. So he had to roll out of that, and that gives the advantage to the other fighter. And that levels the score again. So both have now 2 advantages. Last minute, let's see if somebody can take the upper hand on this fight. Somebody can take an advantage or even the points. Final phase of the fight. You see how more important the fights become, the less risk fighters were taking. Both in the same position. Almost headbutting each other. Ten seconds to go. Attempt for a double leg, but he missed it. Namat in the last 3 seconds tried to take a takedown. Could happen, could work, surprise, but this time not. Now golden score. First point, first advantage. We'll seal the deal. Who takes the bronze in the category man Jiu-Jitsu 56 kilograms? Good sprawl. A sprawl is a block when the fighter throws his leg backwards and his belly down, so the other fighter cannot. Oh, that was the take. I was thinking it was a switch, but the coach from Korea also protesting. For a moment I thought there was a score already, but the referee don't give a point. No score. Side position advantage for the Korean fighter. And fighter from Thailand controlling the body. Probably that's why the points are not given yet, because you must have 3 seconds in uncontrolled position. So the other fighter cannot have any control over you. And that's now not the situation, because the Thai fighter have control over the upper body. Because the leg goes over and he grabs his own foot with the arm and lock him down. Now comes the video review from the coach. Same position. Let's see. Now we get the advantage. Legs were free. Yes, so Korea taking the bronze. Thailand taking a very good 5th place, but the 5th place don't give you medal. So he's disappointed, of course. And Korean fighter happy he takes the bronze home. So, next bronze final, Tayap from UAE against Yoav from Israel. So let's see who will take the second bronze in the 56 kilograms Jiu-Jitsu male. Yoav trying to control the legs before to see to get a pass over there. Now Tayap trying to get a sweep and a throw. Now, 2 points, and my screen goes black. 2 points awarded for red. Next to the advantage that he had already. UAE in the lead, but still all to play for. 3.5 minutes to go. So what an extra advantage.
טוב, 3.5 דקות של קצב. יואב, שים לו פלייס, שים לו פלייס. יואב, אתה באמת יכול לעבור דקה, אתה יכול, אתה מספיק טוב.
You have not really finding the gap. You have not really finding the gap to pass Tayab. I don't know what the referee saw now. Something with the grip.
יואב, אני רואה שאתה יכול לעבור דקה, רואים שאתה יכול.
Disqualification. So, coach from Israel protesting. So it stays like that. So the bronze go to UAE, Tayab Al Nuyam from UAE takes the second bronze in this category. Congratulations to the medal winners. Continue with the next match for the bronze medal. Crystal Hernandez Gutierrez and Maya Bahak from Israel. We have seen both fighters already today, a lot of times in action. And let's see who takes the bronze. After this, we have one more bronze medal fight, and then we will start with the finals. Maya immediately start to take the dominant position. Means she's on top, she's putting all the pressure on her opponent. Trying to pass. Maya is trying to bring the hips of Crystal a little bit higher. So she probably can go to the left side passing and have a possibility to take the back. The back take, taking 4 points for that.
Shavu, look the gi, look the gi. The gi is out. לא להתייחס לזה, מאיה, לא להתייחס לזה. כן, הנה, זהו. היא לא יכולה כלום, מאיה, תעברי. מאיה, תהיי רעה וצמודה. זהו, היא גמורה, אין לה כלום, אין לה מה למכור לה.
Crystal doing Crystal doing a good job controlling the arm of Maya. That preventing her from really working on the pass. Now the arm is free.
חזה למטה בלגדריק. כן, ראש לא זז, ראש לא זז. לאט לאט, לאט לאט, תסדרי את החליפה, לאט לאט. כן, משקל קדימה.
Half time already, 2.5 minutes passed.
יפה, את עובדת נהדר.
Maya is the one trying to really work. She had one advantage for that already, but she wants to have the points. She wants to have the points for the back. One hook is in. Now she wants to have the other hook in. Get an advantage again. And again, so she has 3 advantages now. So that puts her comfortably in the lead in the part of advantages. But you know, if Crystal can sweep one time and take points, points always go over advantage. So Maya put a lot of pressure with the shoulder on the chin from Crystal, a little bit annoying her, putting the focus on the head so she can work on getting the leg out, you know. So when you put pressure on the head, the fighter wants first to block that and take that pressure on the head away. And then maybe she releases the leg tension a little bit and can take out the leg. Last minute. Maya just needs to keep controlling. And Crystal needs to sweep. She needs a sweep or a submission, but submission from this position is very, very difficult. It's possible, but not very easy. So, best way, sweeping. Half minute to go. Last 15 seconds. The Israeli fans are counting. 3 points. And the win, the bronze for Maya Beach from Israel. Women's 63 Jiu-Jitsu. Congratulations. But also Crystal had a good tournament. Some great fights. Just outside of the medals now. But anyway, great achievement. But yeah, anyway, you want to take home the medal. So disappointed for now. And the bronze goes to Israel. Let's see, the second bronze medal. There we have Christine from France against Polina, all right, Polina from Russia, fighting under the national neutral flag. Athlete, individual, neutral. Last bronze medal match before we start with the finals. So 1 more hour of action. And for everybody watching, everybody who is interested in competing, check the website of the JJF. JDF.sport is the official website from the Jiu-Jitsu International Federation. There you find all information about which federations are attached to the JGF. Very quick attack from Christine, from Stephanie. But on the website you find also all the rules and national federations. If you say, hey, I live in Germany, which federation I must have, there are the contacts, and they can put you in contact with gyms in your area. So if you're really interested, look the website and you will find all information you need. Paulina put a lot of pressure now on the legs of Stephanie. Like I said earlier before, it's all about draining the energy of the body of your opponent because it's so uncomfortable, and it's very difficult breathing, and in that way you get more tired easily. So she's trying to keep her opponent there so that on the moment she really gets tired, she wants to escape that position and then maybe give up something else that gives you more points. Stephanie fighting her way back to now an open guard position because the legs are not closed, but it's a guard position. Stephanie standing up and turning the situation, taking 2 points for the turn. When she puts Paulina on her back, giving her the 2 points. Now she's in top position in the guard, but still in the half guard at the moment. One leg locked, the other one is free. Two more minutes, 2 points for Stephanie. Paulina now really need to speed up. 2 minutes is not too much time anymore. She has to start working on something. She gets an advantage for her attempt, but she can have 100 advantages. The 2 points for Stephanie always are more. That actually will change on the moment that she takes 2 points for a sweep. We're reaching the last minute. If Paulina wants something, she must start doing it now. At this moment, Stéphanie Fraudet from France can feel almost the bronze. She almost can touch it. Again, one advantage for Paulina. The only thing what cannot happen for Stephanie is a sweep. Paulina goes for the knee bar. Again an advantage. And oei, the hooks are in. Paulina taking 4 points. And that's it. I said she can almost feel the medal. And there it goes. away. She injured her arm. I think when they were rolling or turning, she overstretched the arm, but there was no way any intention from Paulina for that. That was just accidentally. That's bad, but yeah. In sports, unfortunately, injuries happen, and we hope it's not too serious. Let's see if we can see something in the replay. Here it's already done. Here she have already pain. You see the arm is already. It was before. It happened before, but we don't see the exact moment. But you could see it was when she was in that position, the arm was already damaged. Like I said, probably with the roll, when she made the roll and for taking the back, she put her hands on the mat, trying to throw off Paulina, and Paulina rolled off in front, maybe over the arm. Yeah. Having 60 kilos on your arm is not a nice thing. Let's hope it's not too serious. But the bronze goes to Paulina. Paulina Titarenko takes the bronze, the second bronze medal in this category. So this medal goes back to Russia. As said, they don't fight under their own flag, but it's the Russian team who is here. But they own fight under the national flag. Athlete international, athlete individual national. Yeah, good sportsmanship. Yeah, you see, it was with the roll. She put her hands on the mat trying to throw off Paulina, and with this throw off, Paulina fell on the arms of Stefani. That must be happened. So really no intention, but just a bad luck in that moment. So let's go to the finals. We'll start with the female plus 70 Jitsu between Ryan Pfaff from Canada and Truc Thi Thanh from Vietnam. We're waiting for the organization to start up the music. Here's some highlights of today. So we will start with the final from the plus 70 Jiu-Jitsu. Then we go for the men minus 56 Jiu-Jitsu. Then comes the women's minus 63 Jiu-Jitsu. And the women's minus 70 Jiu-Jitsu. They are followed up by the fighting system, men minus 62, men minus 69. And then we start with the men's duo. And the show mixed. Yeah, a lot of action today. Not so much delays like yesterday. Yesterday there was a little bit more delays than today. This was the fight from Stephanie against the Thai. What she decided with this action, what she's going to do now. And up, and she bring her on the back. Enjoy the highlights. Referee for the final is coming up to the tatami. Referee from Mongolia.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready. It's time for the final block of the second day here at 2025 Adults World Championships. This is the moment of truth, the final that will decide our 2025 World Champions.
So, and here comes the fighters. As said, adults Jiu-Jitsu female plus 70 kilo.
Of the category Adults Jiu-Jitsu female over 70 kilograms to the mat. With red belt representing Canada, Phraf Rain. And blue belt representing Vietnam, Thi Thanh Chu Nguyen.
So, now, let's go, final. Can they immediately go for the guard position? I remember from one of the matches before, Vietnam make a very beautiful seonage. Nobody expected. Beautiful. Canadian fighter trying to bring the arm on the other side for the arm lock. There's the attack. She getting an advantage for that. Ryan, she just could pull back the elbow just enough to avoid the lock. She's going to try the same. Bringing the arm to one side. Brian trying to put pressure, but now decides to sit down again. And there's the sweep, 2 points. Foots are hooked in. The back mount, 4 points. Now she's going to try to find the choke. Cannot to see if it's in or not. That's it, yeah, was the choke. World champion, female, 70 plus, Ryan Pfaff from Canada. Also big congratulations to Vietnam. Had a great tournament. See some great throws from her. But the gold goes to Canada. Congratulations. So we will go to the men's final minus 56. I will not call the names because they will do that for me when the man's walking in. That's the easy part because then I don't make the mistakes. There's the music.
Please welcome the finalist of the category. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the finalist of the category Adults Jiu-Jitsu Male under 56 kilograms. In red, representing United Arab Emirates, Al Suwaidi. In blue, representing Kazakhstan, Kaztev Bigzat.
So we remember the semi-final from Kazakhstan. He was behind till the last 15 seconds and then everything turned around. He took a 4 points lead. That's why he's in the final now. So facing this strong fighter from UAE. I liked his style. Very technical. Omar Al-Suwaidi. Very technical, very quick. And a very strong fighter. Nice transition from the Kazakh. He's coming from the side position, turning and then attacking the leg for a leg lock. Omar already having an advantage for the beginning. Now they are set stand up, nothing happening, both stalling. Again, stand up, nothing happening. Both again stalling, so both get one advantage, but Omar had already one, so he will have two. Advantage for red again. You see how quick he translates. He steps over the leg and passes, but the knee is still a little bit inside. That's why the points are not given. I cannot see if the knee goes out. The referee is in the perfect position to see if the points have to be given or not. As long as the knee is there. Now, yes. Now we have a proper side control. Getting the 3 points. Knee on the belly. Knee on the belly. Giving an advantage. Not enough control. Omar Al-Shuwaidi is now 3-0 in front, moving very fast. Avoiding the technique from the Kazakh for to sweep him. One and a half minutes to go. Bekta just caught the leg and now is trying to get. Will give him the advantage, but not the points that he needed. He was really looking to control at the end, but the distance was too far to be able to pin Omar Al-Suwaidi on the floor. Last 40 seconds. Let's see what Begzat can do more to turn the tables. In the semi-final he did. Can he do it again? I believe Omar has a little bit too much experience for this. Last 10 seconds ticking away. Oh. Time and almost a submission. Nice fight. World champion, male Jiu-Jitsu, 56 kilo. Goes to UAE. Omar Al-Suwaidi takes the gold. And deserved. I think if I see all the performances, what he did today, he's deserved to have the gold medal. This for sure. So, I'm going to tell you already, next fight is the final women's 63 Jiu-Jitsu between Korea, Kira Sung, and UAE, Shama Agbani.
Please welcome the finalist of the Adults Jiu-Jitsu Female under 63 kilograms. In red, representing the Republic of Korea, Sung Kira. In blue, representing the United Arab Emirates, Al-Kabani Shama.
Kira, the number 1 ranked. Immediately attacking. Now Shama tried to make the arm lock. And the arm is out. It looked like it was going to be okay, but she just could put out the arm. Kira Song is already a two-time world champion. And Shama Al-Kabani, she's the number 4 ranked in the world, having 4 continental gold medals and the bronze medal at the World Games, and a gold and a bronze at the World Championships. So the Korean goes for the toe hold. Now they both apply a toe hold to each other. Who will win? It's always a difficult position because you try to attack one foot and your own foot will be attacked, so you have to defend it as well. And it's difficult. She's still working on that toe hold, Kira. It seems the foot from Shama is very flexible. Now she go again for a leg lock. On, she took the leg lock. Nice win, very good win. Shama Al-Kabani taking the gold medal for UAE. And Kira Song, looks like she injured her leg, takes this time the silver medal. Yeah, she injured her foot. Shama helping her up. Good sportsmanship. Referee say you have to change side. You're on the wrong side. Congratulations, 2 great fighters. And another gold for UAE. The second gold for today already. The next final will be the -70 between Germany and France. So that will be a European final. The Korean fighter is more badly injured than she thinks. They will put her now in a chair, rolling chair. They will roll her away.
Please welcome the finalists finalist of the Adults Jiu-Jitsu Female under 70 kilograms. In red,
Last
representing
Jitsu
Germany,
final.
Flamir
Then we
Alina.
have 2 more finals for the fighting system.
In blue, representing France, Ku Camille.
Aline Flemmer against Camille Kue. Camille really trying to get the pass, but Alina really holding on to the leg, also with the arm, if you see. But Camille also controls that arm. So it's the left hand from Alina blocking Camille to come up more upstairs to the head side, so she can put more pressure on the head from Alina. The more pressure she can put there, the more space she has to take out her leg. Legs go open, oi, and close again. Minutes passed, 3 more to go. Like I said earlier today, there's a lot of tension going on in a fight like this. There's a lot of power, control, balancing yourself. It's a real chess match. And every bit you lose your balance or your grip, it can turn into a totally different situation. So, of course, these fighters, they fight each other many times. And they know exactly what the other one is doing, what are the favorite techniques. Slowly, slowly the foot from Camille comes out. Now you see it almost slips between the legs, pushing a little bit with the right leg, getting it out, getting the pass. 3 seconds control, then you get the point. So if it's 2 seconds, you get no points, you get an advantage, but not the point. And Alina again locks the leg, but points are given. And 2 points more. So 5 points in total. We have 1:15 to gain. And Alina must now step it up because time is running out. Camille very comfortable in the 5-0 lead. And she's just holding her position, trying to put pressure on Alina and say, okay, this gold medal is mine. You see how she pushes with the shoulder under the chin of Alina. When the pressure is on the head and the head goes backwards, you take away all the power of the body. So that's the reason why they put the shoulder in. It's uncomfortable. It also take away the power of the body. Only the legs can work, but half a minute and then it's done. And the last 13 seconds. I don't believe Alina can change something about this result. I think that would be a miracle. And there is the gold. Yeah, great fight. World champion from France, Camille Coué, taking the gold. But also a very good silver for Alina Felmer. She takes the silver home for Germany. Congrats for both of these athletes. Great achievement. Yeah. We are now turning to the fighting system. Fighting system minus 62 kilograms. Where we have the final between Bohdan Moshulsky from Ukraine against Roman Komarov from Russia, fighting under the natural flag. As said before, Russian fighters, Russian team is here, but not fighting under their own flag. It was a long time ago. The Russian team was here, and we will see one of the next fighters, next finals again. One of the Russians, Dima Breshinets, who is again in the final till 69, and already a 6 or 7 time world champion. So please sit down and enjoy the fights.
Please welcome the finalists of adult Ju-Jitsu fighting male under 62 kilograms. In red, Moshulsky Bohdan, Ukraine. In blue, Komarov Roman, individual neutral athletes.
Here we go. Two points, 4 points for Ukraine already. Bohdan taking the lead. Roman also a very strong fighter in part 2. Yeah. Wait, what happened? It was just on the moment that the referee wanted to say passivity that Roman wanted to make it throw. So, but yeah. Roman very strong in the part 2, very dominant in the judo part. Now, because red is more passive than blue, red has only the shido, not blue. Now blue gets the shido and red again, but he gets a warning. Next time he will get the chubi. And Bogdan have already five penalties now. Is that correct? I don't know. But nice throw, nice yokotumo from Bogdan. Attack for a leg lock, straight leg lock on the Achilles from Roman. Bogdan trying for the goal for the arm lock. Referee sees no further going, says stand up. Bogdan still 2 points in the lead. Scores go up and down. Bogdan keeps the lead. And now he's trying to get control on the floor, but he has so much experience. He knows 15 seconds. I have just to keep working. Just keep working. Get the time. Get with 5 seconds to go. Three points. Get a shido for getting out. It's 4 points difference. It's still doable in 5 seconds. Now not anymore. Taking again the gold. Goes to Ukraine. Bogdan taking the gold. With a very nice silver for Roman Komarov. Nice fight, nice techniques. Bogdan take again the gold in the 62 kilogram fighting man. Up we go to the next final, minus 69 kilograms, where we have a multiple world champion in the name of Dima Brezhnets, who is again present. He have already 6 gold medals, 6-time world champion, looking for him his 7th. But his opponent from Kazakhstan,
Now for the adult Ju-Jitsu
Abu
fighting
Bakir
males
Zabek,
under 69 kilograms.
also
In red,
great fighter,
Alibey Abu
also
Bakir,
world
Kazakhstan.
champion.
In blue,
That believes
Beshmet Dimitri,
to be a great
Indigo
fight.
Control Athletes.
As said, Dima, he was a few years out with the boycott from the Russian team. Now back again. Let's see if he can take his title number 7. Wait. That was a little bit unlucky. I don't think there was intention, just unlucky. Can happen. And off we go. Vasari score for that one. It's Ippon. The table said no, it was a good one for Ippon, so both get a Chido, passivity part 2. Yeah, he's thrown with Ippon. Abu Bakr taking the 7-3 lead. Taking the Ippon part 2. He's trying to look for the Osakomi to get the full Ippon, but Dima turning away. In that way you cannot have Ippon because you have to be on the belly. Coach from Dima Brezhnets, Evgeny Korotk, he make a video request. Also Abu Bakr seems to have a little problem with his ribs. Coach from Dima Brezhnets, fight the Masters last Saturday. I had the first fight against him. Nice fighting him. He came down from the 85, but I was lighter and faster, and I think he took too much kilos down, so his movement was not so quick as it should be. Let's see what is the Vasari should be Ippon. The referee thinks that's an uncontrolled technique, but I think the Kazakhstan fighter hit the leg that bring him out of balance, but they will see in the review. They're still reviewing the moment, if it's an uncontrolled technique, or did it come because Abu kicked the leg and he came out of balance. No. So it was probably because of Abu Bakr bringing him out of balance, and then it's difficult to control your leg, of course. Dima tried to take the. Reds get the passivity and blue gets the passivity, but they, in my eyes, if you see the amount of power what was in that, he really tried to lift and then to get a passivity, and now get a passivity again. You know, the rules are there, you know, but sometimes I think also the referees must learn how to play with the rules, because this is, of course, both have only one penalty, and then it's disqualification. So the points don't even matter anymore. Now it's 14-7 for Abu Bakr, but one Shido. If red is on control, then it's Hansuke Make. That's why I said. Now it's not about the points anymore. It's about the penalty. He's so many points ahead, 9 points ahead. In that way, you must keep your calm. You must move, go away, then go in. You cannot take a penalty. That's very expensive mistakes. Yeah. The main mistake was already before, when they had the position and he did not listen to the referee for the hand. He wanted the hand there. Finally, he got a chewy for that. And now this mistake cost him the title. Dima Brezhnets, world champion, 7-time world champion in the category 69 kilogram man fighting. Crazy fight. I told you, spectacle. We go to the duo man. And after that we have the show to finish the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, next, please welcome the finalist of the Adults Jiu-Jitsu Duo Men World Final. In red, representing Italy, Enzabella and Molino. In blue, representing Austria, Horak and Rigel.
Final duo man. Like yesterday said, duo games. There are some techniques they have to do the attacks, and they can do their own defenses. Both teams get the same task. Before the tournament, they say, you have this attacks. So all the teams, they know which attacks. Referee say, Hajime, and then they will show their techniques, what they have trained. The judges, they look speed, precision, realism, creativity, all these criteria they have, and they give points for that. And after both teams did their combinations, then we will see who wins. The referees have all the criteria in a little tablet. You can see the referees now, they have a little tablet in their hands. And there they give it the points. It goes automatically to the computer. One referee is still thinking, I think. Or something maybe was wrong. There comes the scores. So 2 techniques, 63 points. These two we have seen yesterday in the show. They took a silver medal in the show already. Horak and Riegel. With the first technique, they were 1 point down because the Italian team had 31. Let's see. Now the second series will start. Austria. So both series, both techniques, they were 1 point down. So 2 points in total down. So total from 122 points at the moment. And let's see what Italy brings to the table with these 2 techniques to equal the score. I think there was one moment he lost control, but he adjusted very quickly. That's little things where referees look on. Yeah, you see that's immediately less points, only 30 scored. Now you see the Italian public. Down you see the German doctor, who's also a world champion in the Masters fighting system. Yeah, this one was better again. As I said with the technique before, they lost a little control. Referee see that immediately, and then the points go immediately down. Let's see, after 4 each, they are still 2 points in the lead. Last 2 attacks. Let's see what will be the final score for Italy, Team Italy. Somewhere 190, 191, I think. Oh, 205. I must be miscalculated. Now. $159 was exactly the same score as the Italian team had. So it's all about this technique. This one decides, because 159 was also the same score as the Italian team had before the last technique. So this one is all decided if it's better or not than the Italian one. No, 197. So with that said, gold goes to Team Italy in the duo man. Silver for Austria. Again silver after yesterday's silver behind Thailand. They take now the silver behind Italy. But again, 2 silver medals for Austria. Great result. Congratulations. And a big congratulations to Italy for the gold medal. Now we go to the show. Show mixed. We have 4 teams. I will not tell too much. I said yesterday already, they have some criteria about the storytelling. They must be in time. They must have the techniques that are written down. Certain techniques, some attacks must be in there. And for the rest, I would say just enjoy, because there's music, there's talking. Better I don't say nothing.
Please welcome the finalists of Adult Jiu-Jitsu Show Mixed. Galuma Bewa and Shibiki, individual neutral athletes.
more to go.
Please welcome the finalists of Adult Jiu-Jitsu Show Mix, Ali and Nisi Penu, Romania.
Last and final will be the team from Montenegro. Then we have all four of the last four finalists. First place still Thailand, second place comes Romania now, and the third place for Russia. Let's see, Montenegro, would they be able to take the gold?
Please welcome the finalists of Adult Jiu-Jitsu Show Mix, Kakovi and Vukotic, Montenegro.
So that was the last performance. I saw one time the slip of the control with the neck scissors. I don't know if the judges also see that. Sometimes different positions you see different things. So see what that is in the score. If they can outplace Romania and Thailand. Yes, they're taking the gold. So gold goes to Montenegro, silver to Thailand, and bronze to Romania. Congratulations to these athletes. And that was the last final of the day. Then leaves me nothing more to say than thank you for watching. Tomorrow we are here with day 3 for the adults and day 4 in total of this championship. Wishing you all a great day, enjoy. And if you want to join us live tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock Bangkok time, 3 o'clock in the night European time, UAE time, I think 5 o'clock in the morning. So you have to stand up early to follow us live. Thank you for watching again, and we will meet again tomorrow. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, the adults medal ceremony for day 3 of the Jiu-Jitsu World Championships 2025 will begin soon. La- Ladies and gentlemen, now, please be prepared. The Adults Medal Award ceremony will begin. For our first category, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Jiu-Jitsu Female over 70 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Christian Hovat Botele, Jiu-Jitsu International Board. Okay. Mr. Christian Hovat Portele, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member. Police Lieutenant Patom Lertawinit, Second Vice President of the Jiu-Jitsu Association of Thailand, and Dario Quenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Honorable Guest, former President of Jiu-Jitsu European Union. Third place, representing Mongolia, Batbata Kulan. And representing Sweden, Vikingson Amanda, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Vietnam, Thi Thanh Trúc Nguyen. And she is representing Canada and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in the Adults Jiu-Jitsu Female over 70 kilograms, Phaf Rain. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Canada.
Please welcome the medalist of the Adult Jiu-Jitsu Male under 56 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Mohammad Salem Ayodalher, Vice Chairman of United Arab Emirates Jiu-Jitsu Federation, Fahad Ali Al-Shamsi, General Secretary of Jiu-Jitsu Asian Union, and Assistant Professor Dr. Kit Champu Viset, Vice President of the Jiu-Jitsu Association of Thailand. Third place, representing United Arab Emirates, Al-Numi Dayab. And representing Republic of Korea, Jang Jeon-hook, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Kazakhstan, Kastav Beksat. And he is representing United Arab Emirates, Ausu Vadi Omar, and wins the gold medal of the 2025 World Champion title in adult Jiu-Jitsu male under 56 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you are able to for the national anthem of United Arab Emirates.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the adult Jiu-Jitsu female under 63 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Fahad Ali Al-Shamsi, General Secretary of Jiu-Jitsu Asian Union; Mikhail Korn, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, President of Jiu-Jitsu European Union; Police Lieutenant Patomle Tawiwudit, Second Vice President of the Jiu-Jitsu Association of Thailand. Third place, representing Israel, Behamaya. And representing the individual neutral athletes, Titarenko Polina, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Republic of Korea, Sung-kira. She is representing the United Arab Emirates and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in adult Jiu-Jitsu female under 63 kilograms. Al-Kabani Chama. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates.
Please welcome the medalists of the adult Jiu-Jitsu female under 70 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Christian Howard Patel, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation board member, Dario Quenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation guest former president of Jiu-Jitsu European Union, and assistant professor, Dr. Kit Chompu Wiset, vice president of the Jiu-Jitsu Association of Thailand. Third place, representing Sweden, Olsen Kardrases. And representing Germany, Kran Dennis, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Germany, Flamer Alina. She is representing France, Cool Camille, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in category Adult Jiu-Jitsu female under 70 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of France.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adult Jiu-Jitsu Fighting Male under 62 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Michael Korn, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, President of Jiu-Jitsu European Union, Police Lieutenant Patom Lertawinit, Second Vice President of the Jiu-Jitsu Association of Thailand, Assistant Professor Dr. Krit Chompu Wiset, Vice President of the Jiu-Jitsu Association of Thailand. Third place, representing Sweden, Jaskari Oskar. And representing France, Simone Jules. Second place, representing the individual neutral athletes, Komanrov Roman. And he is representing Ukraine and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in adults Jiu-Jitsu fighting male under 62 kilograms, Mochulski Bohdan. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Ukraine.
Please welcome the medalist of the adult Jiu-Jitsu fighting male under 69 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Dario Quenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Honorable Guest former President of Jiu-Jitsu European Union, Police Lieutenant Patom Lertawinit, Second Vice President of the Jiu-Jitsu Association of Thailand, and Christian Howard Patel, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member. Third place, representing Austria, Nori Dahlen. And representing Netherlands, Van Diavia Echo, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Kazakhstan, Shanibek Abu Bakir. He is representing individual neutral athletes, Beshenet Dimitri, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in adult Jiu-Jitsu fighting male under 69 kilograms.
Ladies and gentlemen, next, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Jiu-Jitsu Duo Men to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Dario Quenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Honorable Guest former President of Jiu-Jitsu European Union, Christian Hohuapotele, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member, and Assistant Professor Dr. Grits Chompu Wiset, Vice President of the Jiu-Jitsu Association of Thailand. Third place, representing France, Dubio Jordan, and Lebrun Yan. And representing Italy, Amore Sebastiano and Adonetto Salvato Luca, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Austria, Horak Johans and Rigel Gernot. And they are representing Italy and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adults Jiu-Jitsu Duo Men, Isabella Salvatore Gabriel and Molino Salvatore. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Italy.
Please welcome the medalists of the Adult Jiu-Jitsu Show Mixed to the podium. The medals will be given by Dario Quenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation guest former president of Jiu-Jitsu European Union. Police Lieutenant Patom Lertawinit, second vice president of the Jiu-Jitsu Association of Thailand, and assistant professor Dr. Kit Chompuviset, vice president of the Jiu-Jitsu Association of Thailand. Third place, representing individual neutral athletes, Galubeva Diana and Shibikiv Mikhail. And the second bronze medalist, Romania, Ali Mustafa and Nisipenu Roberta Andrea. Second place, representing Thailand, Yimprai Ratcharat and Kumsoi Kunsatri. They are representing Montenegro, Kakovic Lidija and Vukotic Stefan, and win the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adult Jiu-Jitsu Show Mix. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you are able to for the national anthem of Montenegro.
Day has now come to an end for the third day of the Adults World Championships 2025. Thank you everyone for being here and participating, and we will see you again tomorrow.
time. Yep. Info anytime you want. Yep. Yep. Close it. Close it. Zero. Let's choke. Get it. Nice, Ray. Let's choke. Get it. Nice, Ray.
United Arab Emirates, Al Suwaidi. Emirates, Al Suwaidi. In blue, representing Kazakhstan, Kaztev Bigza.
Fight!
ايوه اب deixa eu posgar. ايوه go 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 you can go eso ante don't lose. ايوه ورا cross 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 ايوه stay stay don't move Yabi don't move for a second don't move ورا eso stay stay ايوه يا حبيبي our game slide away okay no wait slide кидай! Не ризикуй! Готово! Чудово! Не відпускай!